Well, excuse me, princess.
Beeps, hi, hello, happy birthday, good morning.
Come! Not. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot my water. Oh, damn it. Watered holes are good holes. It's true. Looks like I missed some sensual greetings. Emo Mouse, hello, good morning. Mira. Shaw, hello, good morning. Seabass, let's go, welcome back. 19 months. 20 months, huge. Beautiful. Travis, hello, good morning. Chronic, hi. Tugs, hello. Skywalker, hello. Tatiana, good morning. BRP, hi. Sono, hi, welcome back. Right? Isn't it cozy? My friend MK made it for me. Well, I commissioned them to make it, but they're also my friend, and they did make it for me. What was I doing? Right. I remember. I'm so glad this is so easy to do. So easy and convenient. Oh, have I been echoing this whole time? I'm so sorry. Rocket Man! Hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Excuse me. I'm actually here for once. Let's go. You're huge. You're hot. You're sexy. You're supportive.
I'm your daddy.
I'm your daddy, I guess. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. We're so good right now. So good. You're everyone's daddy? I mean, I can't put that on somebody else. You know? Okay. Oh. Let's fucking go, I guess. Sure, I'll start the timer during the intro. Yeah. Hello. Good morning. I hope you all don't mind. I've been feeling very not good about my health and my fitness and my state of being. So we're going to start today with a bingus of walkies while we do a little chatty bingus before we get into some deep hole diving, you know? Before we go deep into hole time. Is that chill? Is that chill? Is that cool? Let me go room shot. There we go. I've got shoes on so I can do full treadmill action. Yeah. So we're just gonna go. Hello. How are you? Healthy habits. Exactly. That doesn't count for a chat, right? Yes. Obviously. No. I can't control what you guys say.
I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Bunny's nods.
I heard Bunny's knots for a second. What? Okay. Sure. Aria, thanks so much. Tier 3. 40 months is absolutely enormous. Let's fucking go. Welcome back. I'll be up getting exercise too, working on some sewing. Solidarity. Huge. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe the manual treadmill is actually goated. Maybe the manual treadmill is what we're talking about, actually. I guess I could, if we wanted it to be very breathy and very sparse, I could read holes while we do walkies. But I don't think it would be very good. Breathy holes. Sweaty, breathy holes. Honestly, if the holes aren't breathy and sweaty, are they even worth it, dude? You want full bore beeps? Exactly. It's a manual treadmill, Black Cat. So if it was just your cat on here, it probably wouldn't move. Crater, hello, good morning, welcome back. Welcome to Walkies. Welcome to Walk This Hole. Welcome to Hole Walking. Maybe if I get in better shape, I could read holes while we walked. But I've been doing this for how long now? 3 minutes. And I'm already fucking out of breath, but I don't know what pacing myself is, so I'm gonna hit it way too fucking hard, way too fucking fast. Because why not? Ring Fit Adventure Stream, honestly. Honestly. Oh, I cursed. Damn it. I'll reset it. Fuck. Okay, the timer's reset. It's going. 5 minutes. This game sucks, dude. This game sucks, dude. Hole strolls. I like that. Outdoor hole strolls would be about the. Yeah, what if I went to a fucking like a park or something, and I like went hiking while I streamed holes? That'd be wild. Holes with a view. Whew. But I'd have to have a better out and about stream setup.
Well, excuse
Let's go!
me, princess.
Thanks to @DR34M1
Huge.
M0N for my sub gift.
Beefo, thank you so much. Welcome back. And Dreaming, thank you so much. Oh, fuck. I gotta slow down a little bit. But we keep going. Oh, fuck me. I keep saying fuck. Fuck you. God damn it. Restarting it again. I'm just, you know what? You know what? Welcome to the most boring beeps content you've ever seen. As long as this timer is going and I'm exercising, I'm not gonna talk. So we're just gonna do one of these. One of these.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Why do we ban in timeout, Bex? I can't undo it. I just didn't like the vibe. I thought it was just a random haha sub like y'all normally do, you know? Momo's running! Fuck! Momo's coming after me! I gotta go! I gotta go! Momo's chasing me! Fuck!
If you're not following
No!
him,
You'll never get me! No! No!
I will find you. If you're not following him, you freaking better. I will find you. If you're not
why did I do
following
that?
him, you freaking better.
I have to reset the timer again because I said fuck.
If you're not following him,
I give up. I'm not doing no cursing anymore.
you freaking better.
Oh.
I will find you.
Fuck shit. Hi, Momo. I decided to do an hour of walkies before holes today. Oh, fuck. Because I've spent the last several years of my job sitting in a chair and not doing anything. And I don't like what that's done to my body. So we're gonna get good and swole. I'm gonna get my stamina back. I'm gonna have enough stamina to hunt people down and chase them through the woods, you know? That's the goal.
If you're not following him,
I'm so glad that made you follow. A volunteer should be. I got
I
you.
will find you.
Real alpha. You guys have already passed the level. I'm just gonna play the raid video. Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy. Okay? Ask me about my wiener. Ask me. Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb. I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent. Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks. I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that. Hey. Beautiful. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for the follows. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome to Walkies. Prolific. Okay. Okay, Pichu, pop off. Okay, nice. Momo, how I watched the last bit of your stream, obviously. But how was it? How was Minecraft and not The Sims? No, Login, you're a flop. Login, you're going to London soon, and you're not gonna even come in to say hi while you're in London? Kind of messed up. Exactly, Kristen, you get it. I think it was good, but also feel... Can you remember what I was doing? I just walk around for hours. Ain't that the vibe? I mean, I'll try, but I'm gonna be busy. That's fair. That's fair. I can't believe you hate me. That's messed up, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna slow it down a little bit. Oh my God. I've only been doing this for 9 minutes. Fuck! Walking sucks!
Anything for my princess.
Week ready to inspect some holes for another month.
Yeah! Holes! Mars, thank you so much for 26 years. Oh my God, dude. This shit sucks for real. Oh. But that's why we do it, right? To get better at walkies. More stamina means more punching. More stamina means more primal play. More stamina means longer sessions. More stamina means more holes. And what are we about if not more holes? I can't not mix. I must entertain. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Ah!
If you're not following him,
My pussy.
you're making better. I will find you.
Well, excuse me, princess.
PG, thank you so much for the primer. Why is that more motivating than just get fit to live longer? Because the perceived life that you would be living, elongating that sounds like torture instead of wellness and better. Because the world in which we live sucks ass right now, and the notion that you would have to live longer in it sounds like a sentence more than it would be motivating. So instead, you get fit to find the enjoyment of things in the now rather than the expectation to enjoy things later with a prolonged life. Surprise, Hole Inspector's philosophical. Sounds like a lie to me. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. Wow, my camera got real blurry real fast. Hey, can we not do that? Can we do not that, actually? Is it this one? Yeah, it is that one. Okay. There we go. That's much better. Huge. Okay. It's a steamy workout. Camera's falling over. See? Exactly. It's getting real steamy in here. Okay, I can't quit. I can't keep postponing the inevitable. We gotta go. Should I listen to my body and take breaks and rest when I need to? Absolutely. Do I feel like if I push myself to the absolute brink, I'll get better faster? Also, yes. There's no quit in a streamer. You get it. You get it. See, if I were walking by myself, I'd take a break. I'd be like, wow, I'm really tired. I should probably rest for a second. But when I'm walking for an audience, I'm like, yes! Pain! Sweat! Equity! Put in the work! Do it together! Wellness! Fitness! You make better progress if you don't injure yourself. True. I'm not going to. I'm just gonna work so hard that I can't breathe anymore. How about that? Yes. Yes. True. And I'll rest after I put them through strain. The strain and then the rest is what builds better muscles and stamina. The longer I push myself, the longer I'll be able to go next time. Do it, Jones! Sweat with me! Let's sweat together. Oh, yeah. Oh. BB Crunch, every time is workout time if you're hard enough. Think about it. Cooking bacon right now, I can't join in. Who's to say you can't do squats in front of your stove while you're cooking bacon, huh? Imagine. Think I might yoga while you walk? Hell yeah. Yoga's fucking hard, dude. Friend of mine is real into yoga. Keeps up with it every week. Sent me some yoga stuff to try and do because I wanted to get more limber. Oh my god. That shit's a fucking workout. Holy shit. Flip, squat, repeat. There you go. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. All right, it's time for hunched walkies. Oh, God. We got 26 more minutes of this shit. I've only been able to actively walk for 14 minutes. That's with breaks. I'm mad I have the disability that actually responds to yoga. Damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, right, Arduous. I was talking to PS the other day about it. How, for me, the hardest step is never the first one. It's the second one. Because I can't tell you how many times my hyperfixation or my desire to start a routine will take over. And then I'll get the thing started, but I never follow through with it. It always ends up being, hell yeah, I want to do this thing right now in the moment. And then when the time comes to keep up that routine, I'm like, I don't really feel like it right now. I can do it tomorrow. And then it never happens again. The fact that this is the third time that I've busted this thing out to walk on it is fucking huge for me. Like, just, even though I am ridiculously out of breath so fast, just the fact that I'm doing it at all is so huge. So fucking huge. I did skip 2 days of doing it, and I was really worried that I wouldn't get back to it. But as soon as I was like, yeah, I could do this again at the beginning of stream. I could walk with you guys. It was like, yeah, let's capitalize on that. Let's really harness that feeling in the moment right now. You know what would be a great time to do this agility course? I can't stop to click a whole lot though, Mixed. I'll actually let you in a little secret, Mixed. I was mining stars, but RuneScape kicks you if you're AFK too long. How do we get out of focus again? I set the focus to manual. Come on, dude. Okay. Oh, we do hunched walkies for a little bit. We just gotta keep moving. I guess the goal is to get to the point where we can walk for an hour straight. And I'm fine. I don't have to hit that today. There we go. Now we're back in focus. I feel like I should have one like right here. Move my room cam to just above the room up here. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Whew. Is there an exercise category? Should I put myself in that while I'm doing this? Lil Star, hello, welcome back. Fuck. Okay. Small, slow, and steady walkies. I used to do 15 minutes straight of this shit before my workouts when I was going to the gym. I have lost so much stamina, it's ridiculous. It did, Little Star. This is my third time using it so far. Klutzy, hi. Na. Nice history, huge. Fuck! 18 is good though. Good job, guys. Okay. 20 more minutes. I can do this. Oh, how? How'd that happen, Mix? Yeah, I'm being very conscious. Keeping my toes pointed forward. To keep my hips in alignment. And to strengthen the muscles around my hips. To keep my spine straight. That's part of why I'm doing it. Oh, I've been taking sips of water. Every now and again, Boglich. I really hope that one day I can fucking post like before and afters and we can have people be like, I was there when that started.
Well, excuse me, princess.
And then like
walk, fashion baby, work it, 20 years crazy.
Absolutely. Beanie, thanks so much for 20 years, huge. Anyway, my goal is to like, if we can keep this up, do our workouts every single day, that I can post like before and afters to show like measurable progress. And then
Well,
people in the community
excuse me, princess.
that have also been doing it along with me can be like, yeah, I've been doing it too. Here's my before and after. And I just think that would be really cool to be able to do together. Craig! Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, wow. That winded me so fast. Fuck. This is what it feels like to use your last spell slot. Oh, God. But it is a race. It's a race to hunt down my submissive bottoms in the woods, Craig. How will I be able to hunt them down if I'm out of breath 10 minutes in? I take back my volunteer. No! See, that's why I gotta get better. I'm at the gym doing that now. Huge, Craig. Let's go. Got approved for a hysterectomy yesterday. Huge. Let's go. I'm here for hole inspection. Let's go, schmazy. Hole inspection will commence in exactly 16 minutes. You, assuming the bottoms can and are willing to run. True. I'm sure there's a handful that would just be like, oh no, I tripped and fell. What will I do? And then I'll skip over you because that's too easy. I want the hunt. Catch the plane to gaycation, exactly. Hole inspector meetup in Ibiza, Spain. Me beeps ain't running for shit, real. Wow. This got me sweating way more than I thought it would. God damn, okay. Really tells me I'm doing something here. This is working. Something in me was like, oh, walking while I stream won't be that hard, right? Wrong. Beanie. I bamboozled myself. Pass beeps, how dare you? I know as soon as I'm done though, I'm gonna feel fucking incredible. You know, this really adds a lot of context to those Zomboid playthroughs. I have the out of shape trait IRL. No wonder he gets tired so fucking fast. I do too. Oh yeah, I definitely feel better afterwards, Taffy. Oh fuck. My body takes really well to exercise. I just have to fucking do it, you know? Can't get back to Ben Jones shit ever again for being winded. Real, exactly. Every time he slows down and gets exhausted, I just gotta be like, yeah, same, dude. Man, holding on to this thing also taking a lot out of me. I do think I actually have to stop. Take another break. Fuck!
Anything for my princess.
Hell yeah, I'm really proud of you.
Thank you.
Love being here. Y'all are the best. Yes, homo.
Let's go, homo. Snaps in chat for homo. Snaps for homo, dude. Oh, I'm not. I am. Ain't no way I'm beard bobbling right now. That's gonna have to wait for when I'm sitting down. That shit'll fall out so fast while I'm doing this. If my beard were longer, I could do it. But because I had to trim it so short recently, it would not stay in right now. Can we get a refund on that for right now, mods? So I've been able to walk for 25 minutes so far, which I feel like if I can even get 30 minutes of walking in an hour period, that's probably good. That's probably okay for a start for our goal. Oh. Thanks, mods.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thanks to @DR34M1NGD3M0N for my sub gift.
Mick, the camera went all blurry as soon as you did that. It's like we got shy or something. Oh my god, Mick, I'm so shy. Hi. Oh my god. Mick, I need to yonk you to talk about D&D stuff soon. Maybe I should just do that as the group. Just bring everybody in and be like, hey, meet each other. I like Bebo. Feels like I'm some sort of robot. I am Bebo, your fisting companion. I don't know. Over here. Over here. Over here, camera. You close. Close. Look at me. Look at me. Almost. Okay. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. I can do this. 10 more minutes. I can do this. My cat just tried to steal an entire piece of bacon, little shit. Same. Is Bebo the improved version of Dr. Krieger's robot Fisto Roboto? I'm gonna say yes. I can do it! I can do it! Mick, I'm so excited to see who you would play in this campaign. There's so many options. So many fun options. If it ever happens, you know me. Sorry, Chad, I gotta lock in. Gotta really focus on these last 10 minutes.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thanks to @DR34M1 and GD3M0N for my sub gift. Beeps arson walkies and holes beeps arson.
That'd be great, Ruath. How did that look? How, like, what would we need to do to make that happen? Just like a Discord channel, or? Discord hangouts during off-stream days when I walk? New Discord role of walkers. Where my walkers at? I don't know if I like that so much, Nicole. I don't want to put, like, weight on it like that, you know? Oh, true, Nicole. Thank you. No! We got 4 minutes, chat. 4 minutes. Oh. Oh shit. We went over a mile. Holy fuck, nice. Moth, hello, good morning. How are you? Spermageddon? Huh? An animated movie. Speaking of cum. Apologies to anyone that gets the Spermageddon ad on Twitch. I'm about to watch the trailer as soon as we come back. All right, we're coming back. And we're going to watch the Spermageddon trailer, I guess. Hello. Hi. Good morning. Happy birthday. Welcome back. I'm fucking beat now. Holy shit. But honestly, if you're going to get any kind of ad here on my channel, like an ad for an animated movie called Spermageddon, I feel like makes sense. Spermageddon trailer. Can we click for settings? Hang on. Subtitles are in Swedish. Can we... I guess auto translate is what we're going to get.
Det är lite upp till Lisa också.
Vart allt blodet vägen? Hela systemet kukar ur totalt! Allting kukar ur. Det sker! Sprutet är nära! Det är det fetaste jag någonsin varit med om!
Hey, am I going to get banned for showing this? There's no way because it's an ad on Twitch, right? There's no way I get banned for this because it's an ad that they play on Twitch, right? Right? That's it. Banned.
Spermageddon närmar sig.
Spermageddon!
Jag fattar bara inte poängen, Camilla. Jag är en av tusentals miljoner sädesceller. Varför skulle jag tro att jag har någon som helst chans?
Is this a fucking... Oh, I'll never become the... I'll never be the sperm that wins. Oh, wow, look at me. I'm the sperm that was chosen. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't... Okay, yeah, I don't think we need to... There's almost 2 more minutes of this. There's 2 more... Yeah, no thanks. No, I'm good. No, I'm chill. I don't think we need to watch. Suddenly I'm like, my bad. I paid for Turbo. Right. Hello, fellows. Remember Look Who's Talking? Very similar to what we've seen of this trailer. I don't remember Look Who's Talking. The Chosen Sperm. No thank. Yeah, real. Real. What the I'm so sorry that's the ad that you got served. Where's grass? I need to touch grass. Not real. Anyway, now that we've watched the sperm 49 seconds of the Spermageddon trailer, how do y'all feel about Holes? Suddenly I feel like less good about Holes after having watched the Spermageddon trailer, but I think we have to anyway. I don't know if I'm ready though. I'm still a little out of it from workouts. I need to take pre-workout for my post-workout. Real catch, real. Damn, if that's what's being advertised, what else? What other weird bullshit ads are you getting? That's My other Norwegian friend that just watches Minecraft streams is pissed. She gets the ad every time. Bye, Pagan Man. Hello, welcome back. Ice Cream, hello, welcome back. Good morning. How are you? Welcome to Hole Inspector. Surprise. We're still inspecting holes today. Look Who's Talking is from the point of view of a baby that resulted from a one-night stand, but the opening scene is a sperm race with lots of voices. I don't remember who voices the original baby, but in Look Who's Talking 2, the baby is voiced by Roseanne. Oh. Woodworking would scratch that itch, but I don't have the space to build a shelf. Do you have any like community workshops or anything? Yeah, Bruce Willis. I'm not surprised. That trailer was on like every VHS I owned as a kid. I was gonna say, I'm not surprised you know that somehow. The more I learn about Canadian culture, the more things start to make sense. I'll have to borrow my parents' garage. Hey, that works. Shade Your Tree, hello, good morning. Welcome. Okay, sorry. Welcome to Hole Inspector, everyone. This is your first time with us. This is how it's going to work. I'm going to read. That has nothing to do with Canada. I'm just old. Oh, okay, my bad. What did that come? When did that come out? Look Who's Talking. Do we watch the trailer for Look Who's Talking? 1989.
It's the most natural thing in the world.
No.
Yes.
No. What? How could this have happened?
I take it this wasn't a planned pregnancy.
It's a beautiful, magical experience.
St. Jerome's Hospital.
John Travolta.
Come on, breathe deep, breathe deep. Try to help me just try.
Kirstie Alley.
Great. The people who made the baby animation know what it was for? I don't know. I'm sorry, everyone, but also Spermageddon. Yeah. The whole movie, the baby is just talking up a storm. What? That was a family movie. Interesting. Can I share something funny with y'all real quick? It's a link. It's thankfully not cursed. No, you need to tell us what it is before you're like, hey, can I send a link? It's funny. It's not cursed. This sounds ominous. And if it were any other person other than you, if it was any other person than someone that I was like, yeah, you've been around here a while, I'd be like, mods, kill that guy. Has to do with the Minecraft movie. I'm even more scared. Original baby is voiced by Bruce Willis. I don't know if you saw that, Beeps. No, I didn't. I couldn't get through the rest of it. It was so not good. Yeah. It seems like the actors also were like, yeah, this is slop, but I'm getting paid. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, Hole Inspector. I'm going to read the title. We're going to open a prediction, put your points in, do some Gamba action, and then we have bingo also happening. That is a thing that you can do too. ! Bingo. Get your whole bingo card. They can be charming and still look like that they're not having a great time. Well, I want to share a clip from the recent Minecraft movie trailer, which involves Jennifer Coolidge. Okay, all right. We can do that. That's fine. If we're sharing weird movie stuff before we get into holes, that's fine. Can we get a permit for Moth to share this clip from the Minecraft movie trailer? Scared. Fear. This is the first frame. The single first still frame of this clip. And oh my God, if this ain't the most unsettling shit. Hang on. Would it be better or worse if they just literally put the 3D model with Minecraft graphics into the movie? Jesus fucking Christ. Moth, are you deaf?
Oh no, not again. Oh my god.
We are 6 seconds into this clip right now. Oh no, not again.
God, oh my god, are you all right? Your head is huge. Oh no, not again. Oh my god, are you all right? Your head is huge.
I hate this. I hate everything about realistic 3D modeled villagers. She should have hit him harder. Yeah. Did they have to put little nostrils on the side? You see this? You could have just made this a block. You could have just made the nose a big block and called it a day. You added tiny, almost imperceptible nostrils to the side of the giant nose.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Yeah. The nostril bit is the weirdness. It makes it look weird. Right. Just make it a block. It's giving Sonic teeth. Yeah. Can we mark off hit him with your car? True. Okay, but like low key, where do I get this robe though? Can I get this robe actually? I want the robe. I'd wear that. I'd just like wear that around. You know? I wish I was in the meetings that led to this so bad. God, can you imagine like telling art direction, bringing the first draft that probably looks better than any other thing that ever would be rendition before that. And then some executive is like, that nose doesn't make any sense. Give it nostrils. But sir, the original, I don't care. We are Minecraft now, okay? Give that thing nostrils. It has to make sense. It has to look real. Give it nostrils. Okay. But also, like, Jennifer Coolidge, you have a good point. Why are they giants? Why are they giants? Why are they like twice the size of a human being? Villagers aren't huge. They're the same size as the player, which means they'd be the same size as a normal human. Why are they huge? That's still 2 meters tall. Maybe, but like, the head is still gigantic for no reason. Everything about this is just awful. I don't. Oh my God. It's giving Sonic. It's giving Sonic a little bit, I think. It looks like corduroy stapled to leftover Amazon boxes like a closet display. That's so ridiculously succinct and apt that it makes me... Wait. I don't know who Sharky is. I don't know anything about Sharky, but made the same face watching this. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Uh-huh. God damn. Anyway, we need to do holes. We need to do holes, okay? Share a link to a video about an artist that makes stuff that reminds me of this. Oh. Honestly, I gotta say, this artist would have done a better job. Yeah. I'm not gonna put that on screen because that's awful and terrifying, but my God. Anyway, are we ready for holes? Let's do holes. I think I'm recovered enough. Watching that video triggered my fight or flight and kicked my adrenaline in again. So I think I'm ready. I'm ready for reading now. Yep, exactly. It's executives. Mm-hmm. 1. All right, it's holes time. The Hole Inspector subreddit. Let's see what's top on there. Oh, we got a personal story? Okay. This story is intended to be read as a palate cleanser after any seriously infuriating holes. I would give everything for Vic Michaelis to have this Minecraft person on VIP. I would give everything for Vic Michaelis, period, full stop. That's it. 100%. There we go. Or like your shirt, where did you get it? I don't remember. I think either someone got this for me or it was a gift. I don't remember. I like Vic a whole lot. Vic's I'm a big fan of Vic's work. I'll say that. I tend to get secondhand embarrassment from Vic, but I do love them. Really? No, I love Vic. The pottery wheel bit, I've not seen the pottery wheel bit, but I think I might need to. All right, new prediction going live. No, I need a 2-minute Dickie. Here we go. So, this one's a bigger title than normal. Since it's a personal story. A palate cleanser presented in 3 acts. Just a personal silly story. If I had to title this little piece, I suppose it would be Yes Anding at Work, or How I Got an Entire Crew of People to Call Me Dad and Speculate About My Penis Size. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. That's literally just your stream, I think. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, is this Beefo's story? Is this yours, Beefo? Okay, this is a story about Beefo. Huge. Let's fucking guava. Are you ready to be spread open and your hole to be inspected in front of a live studio audience? Go ahead, Marky as the asshole, everyone. Huge. Time to be inspected. Oh, wow. We've actually got a good split between yes, the asshole, not the asshole. That's funny. But you spoiled it to everyone in Discord with pics? Oh, no. I've not seen the Discord, so this is new to me. How split are we? Let's see. 70% for not the asshole, 30% for asshole. Okay. Okay. A lot more context on this one than normal. So, I would like to preface this story with the fact that I am a cis woman. I was born as such, and I've always presented that way. As you may have gathered from the title, it is relevant to know. Act 1. I used to work for a thrift store chain as the front-end manager. This story takes place around 2016. One day, I went to a gathering that a coworker and her girlfriend were hosting, and we all got to talking about the absolutely wild, out-of-pocket things customers have said to us, in front of us, etc. Anyone who has worked customer service knows it's wild out there. So we get on the topic of insults, and I tell the story about a time I refused to let a man return a pair of thrifted pants he bought 2 years prior to our store. Our cashier told him she couldn't take the return and then called me over for backup when he got irate. I repeated the information the cashier had given, cue the tantrum, etc. I repeated the phrase store policy one too many times, apparently. The man lost his mind. Policy, policy, policy. You know who else had policies? Germany in the 1940s. You're trying to return a pair of pants. Just following orders, huh? Just like the Nazis. This man straight up snapped to attention like a soldier and did a Nazi salute in my direction. Exactly as you say, following the rules. That's all. I feel like you're telling on yourself if you fucking stand at attention and Nazi salute in the middle of Kohl's. You know what I mean? Wait, hang on. This was a thrift store chain. You bought a pair of thrifted pants at a thrift store and are trying to return your thrifted pants that you bought 2 years ago and then Nazi salute in the middle of the store. Hey, this would have been on site. This would have been on site. That guy definitely collects memorabilia for fun. Oh, yeah, for sure. I was obviously flabbergasted. He was making a huge scene in front of all the customers and cashiers. I said, "Sir, are you comparing me to a Nazi?" Comparing? No, you are a Nazi. So I kicked him out, and that was my horror story about the one time I was called a Nazi. Now, my coworkers being silly, goofy together, so someone jokes, I mean, you do fit the Aryan archetype, blonde hair, blue eyes, the most German-sounding last name. Yeah, so silly goofy, making jokes about they're like, oh, wait, no, yeah, you could be a Nazi? At this point, I am yes-anding, so I gasp and go, oh my god, we also both flunked out of art school, oh no. I guess that guy just saw all the similarities before you did. As everyone is laughing, someone says, you know, I heard Hitler had a micro penis. So I yes and with, well, that's where the similarities stop. Unlike him, I got a real big dick. Everyone loved this. And you admitted that this was your story? You didn't want to stay anonymous for this? Bifo? That's brave. That's very brave of you. Yeah, I'm not big on dick size jokes. That was Act 1. We've got 2 left. Act 2! The next day I'm giggling about it in the office. My boss asks, what's so funny? I repeat the story to her. Now, you know how the human brain is all so busy all the time. Sometimes you realize things you should have noticed beforehand after it's way too late. As I'm finishing up the story, getting to the punchline that I've got a real big dick, I realized someone was standing in the doorway of the office. They started to step into it, caught part of the conversation, and stepped back to very loudly clear their throat and knock. Turns out the adjoining establishment's manager, Steve, needed to come ask my boss about something. Oh no. Oh no. He heard enough of the story to give me a weird look, but not enough to be laughing. I make my way to the front of the store, and I'm so red with embarrassment that I would imagine I looked like a lobster. When a coworker from the previous day asked me what's wrong, why I'm upset, all I can think to do is look at them, grimace, and whisper, Steve from Lastertron. Steve from Lasertron knows about my real big dick. Steve from Lasertron. That's what I'm talking about. Now that's what I'm talking about. My embarrassment aside, this is obviously an amazing sentence that gets thrown around at work to remind me of my shame, etc. Everyone loved this. Act 3, a few months later, after subjecting all of my cashiers to my favorite form of jokes, very bad puns, and also getting a few okay dad comments when telling coworkers to get home safely, a few of them eventually decided to just straight up start calling me dad. Now it becomes a whole thing. I got happy Father's Day cards, #1 dad mugs for my birthday, the whole shebang. This is great. I love this for me, etc. As we get into our busy season, we start hiring more people. I keep getting referred to as dad by the experienced workers, and the newbies want to know why. I overhear the explanation of the dad jokes, dad texts, and also, you know the trope from media where it's like, oh, just wait until your father hears about this. The other managers are sometimes, well, I guess I'll have to tell Bifo when with that same tone. So again, she's like the dad. An understanding is reached. Perfect. The next week, Steve from Lasertron needs something. I escort him to my boss. When I come up front, I get a few, haha, Steve from Lasertron knows about your real big dick comments. At this point, one of the newbies looks as confused as I think I've ever seen someone, and they turn to the other newbie and ask, oh, is this part of the dad thing? Confused newbie. You know, like, dad dicks are huge. Is that... Wait. Do you work on the set of The Office? This fucking... These coworkers sound like a sitcom. Other coworkers, oh my God, I didn't realize that's perfect. What the hell are you guys talking about? Okay, so like your parents potty train you. Specifically, most boys get taught how to pee from their fathers. And like when you're a little kid and you're standing there and you look over, it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, like, oh my God, my dad's dick is huge. The mental gymnastics that this person went through. The fucking immediate association with, oh yeah, you call him, you call Beefo dad. You call her dad. So the big dick thing's a part of the dad thing because when you teach, what? Oh my God! Unfortunately, it is at this precise moment Steve is returning from the office and was going to thank me for bringing him back to my boss. He thought better of it, gave someone a weird look, and left. The cashier he gave the look to was kind enough to come over and gleefully say, "Guys, Steve from Lasertron knows about Beefo's dad dick." Everyone loved this. Thoughts on whether or not we think Steve literally thinks that you have a dick now from multiple offhand out of context overhearings. Steve awake at night like, oh my God, right. We closed down shortly after that, so we didn't get to traumatize Steve anymore. Oh, okay. Damn. Unfortunate. Wait, so since it closed down, can you say what thrift store it was? Was it a Red Racks? This sounds like the kind of shit that a Red Racks would get up to. Savers. Now, Savers is not one that I've heard of. I'm sure you still live in his memories. Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding? Steve has told this story too. Steve has absolutely told this story. Kerfluffle, hello, good morning. Do y'all ever think about how that stories like this are happening all over the world all the time? That these little like inside jokes are happening everywhere all the time. And that's phenomenal. Steve for sure tells the story about this, the store next door with the big dick daddy lady. Big dick daddy ladies are my favorite, actually. Would love to hear the story from Steve's perspective. Same. Yeah. New username for Beefo? Big dick daddy lady? BDDL? Will Twitch let you have dick in your username? With the amount of usernames that we've seen, I'd be surprised if they wouldn't. The artist formerly known as Beefo, now currently known as Big Dick Daddy Lady. Big Father Organ Energy. No, I hate that one. I hate that one. A lot of those are older pre-censored usernames. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Tim, hello, good morning. So how do we want to vote this one? No assholes here, right? I think no assholes here is a good it's a good judgment here. Yeah, obviously the guy with the fucking Nazi salute in the middle of a thrift store for not being able to return 2-year-old pants that he bought from the thrift store. Absolutely an asshole. So I guess we're going not the asshole because there is an asshole in the story, and it's the guy who did the Nazi salute. Damn, Beefo. What a story. What a fucking story. Do we bing holes on that? Do we do is there Beefo was not the asshole, but the Nazi salute guy was a huge asshole. Absolutely, yeah. Do we even have any bingo squares that would even work for this? Not the asshole, obviously. That's it. Yeah, it's in the whole inspector subreddit. Yeah. I don't think anything other than hit her with your car. Well, I guess it hit the Nazi guy with your car, but he's not really part of the story. He's not the subject, you know? No, do we got another personal one? Wait a minute. Hey, we have another real actual Am I the Asshole post from someone in the community. Hello, beeps and brats. I'm in a bit of a dilemma. I need a reality check to see if I'm actually in the wrong here from folks more level-headed than the general populace of Reddit. Okay. Dang, okay. I kind of want to save community posts until I can have Sandy on again. Can we have Flair for those? How do we do post Flair? How do I do that? How do I allow you to do post Flair? Atticus, hello, good morning. How are you? Do we do this one? Maybe we do this one now and then we like have a window open for, hey, post your stuff. I'm officially on Boy Juice. Let's fucking go. Atticus, congrats. I just came in with people throwing around the name Steve, and I just went along with it. True. I should, in fact, be hit by a car in Minecraft, so god damn it, Beefo. God damn it. I guess, yeah, let's do this personal one. I like that. Let's get some community hole going. Thank you for submitting your community hole. Here we go. New Dicky going live for never before seen holes. Am I the hole for quote unquote using my father for his money? Shout out to LT for encouraging me to share my silly story. Beautiful. The nurse who taught me how to do my shot was hot, and what's worse is that I had to take off my pants doing my shot in my leg. Real. So did you get her number, or? The phrase hit by a car in Minecraft will never be the same after that trailer. You're so fucking right. Am I the hole for using my father for his money? Sorry, using my father for his money. Creamy, hello. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy birthday. How are you? I was so tempted to get his number, but I was so nervous and I didn't want to be weird. So true. So true. I have a thing about like how the fuck do you approach someone at their job in a way that isn't disrespectful? My birthday was last week, getting old, so I was close. Huge. Happy belated birthday, Creamy. I hope it was phenomenal. Can we get a shout out for Creamy, please? A very creamy shout out for that creamy chalupa. Bungie, hello, good morning. How do you use your parents for money? It's also a good question. If I were to be hit by a car in Minecraft, it'd be an honor if it were Jennifer Coolidge. True. True. Hitting on someone while they're working is a fine line. Right. Like, I, like, in general, don't like to hit on people in public places. Like, at all, ever. Because, like, most of the time, people are just out there doing their fucking thing, you know? I don't want to bother someone, but, like, how do you approach that? You know? It's not necessarily a lack of confidence thing. I just want to be, I want to be respectful. You know? As someone who also has a dad that has pulled that line on me, OP, you have my condolences. Oh no. There's for sure some customers that I wouldn't mind getting hit on by, but there's absolutely more that I wish hadn't, so I don't know. Yeah, right. I guess it's based on reception of the other person. And definitely don't push it if they shut you down, maybe? Should shout out for Creamy? Yes, absolutely. A very creamy shout out. Especially in the service space, there is no way to approach it. They're being nice because they're your server. See, I wouldn't hit on someone because they were being nice to me. I would hit on someone because I find them attractive, not because I think that they are flirting with me. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to figure out how to navigate that space, you know? I'm not going to take someone's like niceness and performance in a service job as flirting. It would definitely be me initiating flirtation, but like I would want to do that in a respectful way that respects the very obvious power imbalance that is prevalent within the customer service worker interaction. Leaving a business card could work. True. I usually just don't say anything because I'm like 78% sure they will hate me. So real. So real. I absolutely had that as well. I've found a lot of confidence lately, though. And it's more so now about, like, being respectful of people's time and energy. Everyone's fucking tired and worn out and just overworked and underpaid. And then to be hit on by a stranger in a public place where you are, or hit on by a customer at your job. There's a lot of nuance to be deconstructed there, and I struggle to find a way to do it respectfully, you know? Best way to hit on a server is to leave a note with your bill, with your number. That way they have the option to contact you. True. I think that honestly is the best way to do it, is to just, like, very, very removed from the situation, leave your contact information and be like, I'm not going to pressure you in any way. If you also find me attractive, let's talk, you know? My reaction to almost every conversation I had in retail was, please God, make this stop. No, literally, exactly. Leaving a number is good because the worker is not trapped in the moment with you and gets to choose to interact or not. Yes, okay. I've seen it happen. It's never good 90% of the time. It's a guy toward a woman working, and I've seen it happen at restaurants far too often. Right. So I guess what Malhaku is saying, only do it if the interaction is homosexual. Only do this if you're being gay. Thoughts? And also, never open with, yeah, I'm a streamer for a living. That also probably won't work. Text me if you're WLW, honestly. Speaking from experience, no, I've not been outwardly poly for very long. So I'm also just, like, intensely afraid of rejection. So I don't normally, like, go out of my way to interact with strangers in that way. I say never hit on gay servers too. Exactly. My last cafe job, I wore a rainbow pin on my apron, had some really nice interactions from it. So yeah, gay is the way. True. Okay. Leave flyers for gaycation. Yeah, there we go. You want to, hey baby, you want to go on a little gaycation to Ibiza? One time my cashier tried to get me to write down my number on the receipt like it was part of the transaction. Oh, yeah, that's not good. I guess it can go both ways. We have an ad coming up in 30 seconds or so. Ad watchers, don't worry, I'm not going to start the story yet, but I guess we'll keep talking about how it is appropriate to flirt with strangers in public spaces. All right. Let's do rapid fire scenarios. At the gym. Never, but I'm a woman. Okay. So everyone's saying absolutely not, no, never. So there is literally zero ways ever that it is ever appropriate to flirt with someone at the gym. Everyone is saying no. Maybe if she talked to me first. And that's the thing. It's only appropriate if someone talks to you first. But if everyone else is saying, no, not at the gym ever, I'd say only on someone's way out, not when they're mid-workout, when it can be a safety issue if they're distracted. Okay. We've got our first stipulation. Okay. Considering I've heard dozens of women be upset that they were hit on at the gym, I'm going to say no. the social and gender bias is becoming extraordinarily prevalent in chat. We're not talking about just men hitting on just women either. I'm talking about a man hitting on a man. I'm talking about a woman hitting on a woman. I'm talking about a non-binary person hitting on literally anybody. Anybody. I think if you have repeatedly have conversations with someone at the gym and it's been a mutual thing, then yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess it would be a build a rapport thing. You know what? That's true. If you're both going to the same gym, it could make things really awkward and make someone not want to come back to the gym, even if it was just to like, hey, here's my number, bye. However, I do think if someone were to do that, and then the response would be, oh, no, thanks, I'm good. And then the reaction to that would be, yeah, okay, no problem. I feel like there are some people that would be like, okay, no, wait a minute, come back, give that to me. Okay, wait a minute, hang on, give me that, actually. It's a strangely vulnerable situation to me. A lot of people get self-conscious about their body form, etc. If there's a group class, you're having convos, then it's a shared interest. True, okay. I'm a chubby gay. I'm not having a good time at the gym. A bit of self-conscious. I might find it flattering, but I don't really love the idea of being a sweaty, huffy mess when a hot guy tries to ask me out. What better time, though, honestly? You're a hot, sweaty mess, and then a hot guy comes up to you and he's like, hey, I think you're hot. You want to go out sometime? And like, regardless of the way that you feel about yourself, you feel like you don't look very good, but someone that you think is attractive came up to you and was like, hey, can I give you my number? The respecting a no can be so hot. Yeah, literally. It's so fucking crazy to me that's where we're at. Nettywork, hello, welcome back. How are you? I think you could try a mutual conversation about being gym buddies first. If they shut you down, then that's the answer. Does that make sense? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Because this is the situation we're talking about. Imagine me at the gym. I'm going to the gym. It starts with, hey, can you spot me? You know, actually, it would depend on the person. I wonder how many AFABs have gotten that so that a man could look up at them in that way. Yeah, okay. See, there's so much to break down. Can you spot me? But not for bench press. Probably not for squat either. Imagine the accidental farting. You would never be able to look them in the eye again. It's not knowing how someone is going to handle rejection, being afraid that a place you utilize regularly will no longer be safe. Right. I would feel like I'm required to say yes, even if I didn't want to. Interesting. Okay. I got hit on by the owner of the local taxi service, and now I hate calling them unless my brother goes with me. So I could see having an issue with the gym. I'd have to get to know them first. Okay. So you'd have to like try and... So it sounds like the gym, you definitely need to work up a rapport. Some guys get crazy aggressive when you restrict them. Feels very unsafe. Yeah. Yeah. This is why gym is a hell no. Right. Because I can see, like, basically no matter how the interaction goes, making the receiving party, man, woman, non-binary, or otherwise, suddenly feel uncomfortable and unsafe in that area and not want to go anymore. See if I want to apologize about being nonchalant about not your despicable dick side joke. The story as a whole was meant to be funny retelling of a very complicated inside joke. I don't ever want to make anyone joke. Yeah, no, Beefo, I get you. Roided up Jimbra is probably more likely to take rejection badly. Yeah, exactly. Even if things initially work out, I don't want to change gyms if they go south. True. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Even the asking party, yeah. So it seems like the gym is basically all going through situations, I can't think of a way to approach someone at the gym in a way that maintains respect the whole time. A guy hit on me when I was sitting alone on a park bench eating lunch, like beelined across an entire empty field to come sit beside me to talk, and then I never ate in the park alone again. Yep. See, that's why I feel like the leave it and dip method is the way to go for public interactions like that. Although, in that case, even if someone would be like, hey, I wanted to give this to you, and it was just like their phone number and a like, text me if you want to talk sometime or something like that, it would still make people uncomfortable. Like, especially like in the park, eating alone by yourself. I think it would still be like, I'm never eating here again. See, this is why I've never approached anyone like this. I think it's basically there is never a situation where you can be 100% respectful in every possible way. And I think that's maybe the risk that you have to take in that situation. If you do want to do that, but like, it's not worth it. Because I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable, you know? Maybe like, hey, I like your vibe. If you want to grab coffee, here's my number, maybe. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, anyway, we need to dive into holes and quit talking about how to flirt with people in public spaces. Okay. May I compliment you? No. Okay, I'm never talking to a person again. Peace out. Right. I blame this on being a Libra, but I literally compliment anyone anywhere, whether I have the intention to pursue or not. And I think that's made me not afraid of rejection because I just want to throw compliments out around like confetti. I honestly, this is going to sound bad. I want to say this is not a pity party. This is more of like a social commentary. Please, for the love of God, do not flood the chat with compliments after this. Okay? That's not what I want. I don't get complimented in public just about ever. Unless I like initiate with someone. Just about never. So I make it a point to compliment. Whenever I have the thought, I make it a point to compliment people's choices. Not necessarily their body, because that's, but the choices that person has made. The things that they wear, the makeup that they do, the piercings they have, the tattoos they have, etc. But I hardly ever get them. So when I do get them, it makes me feel just fucking phenomenal that a random person took time out of their day to be like, hey, I like this thing you did. And I'm like, fuck yeah, thank you so much. And it makes the whole rest of my day. And I want to give that feeling to other people without making them feel uncomfortable. So I'm also a big complimenter. I love complimenting people. I love trying to make people feel better about themselves and have better days. So maybe that's the way to do it. I think I think that's the way. Compliments when I don't know someone scare me, but that's due to my upbringing. Yeah, that just sounds like a thing, a personal thing. People need more kindness, and I like being a little angel muffin and complimenting people when I can. Exactly. As someone has been complimented on her body too much in her life, I also try to compliment others on things that they choose. Yes, exactly. Yes. That's the patriarchy, ironically complimenting anyone masked presenting in public as taboo and weak or whatever. Right. That's why I make a point to compliment masks more often. I've had a couple mask presenting folks give me compliments sometimes in public, and I'm like, hell yeah, thanks. I wish people weren't so reluctant on giving out compliments. What's the damage you can do making others too happy and feel too good about themselves? No, really. Exactly. Adding a new resolution, compliment more people. Hell yeah. Moving next door to compliment you every day? No. No, you're not. Don't stop it. Anyway, whole. The title was, Am I the Whole for using my using my father for his money? So it starts out, hello, beeps and brats. I'm in a bit of a dilemma and need to reality check if I'm actually in the wrong here from folks more level-headed than the general populace of Reddit. So I, 30F, have always had a roller coaster of a relationship with my dad, 73M. Some of the things he's done include, but are not limited to, attempting to alienate me from my mother after they divorced throughout my entire childhood, something she and I have been working through in recent years to repair a relationship. Tried to fix me for not believing in God by giving me a library of religious books to read and having me memorize and recite a daily Bible verse before I was allowed to watch TV or do anything fun at age 11. Regularly smacked me in the head with plastic bottles and other objects as a joke, despite my protests. Punished me for being lazy anytime I struggled in school due to then undiagnosed autism and ADHD. Instructed me to lie to hospital. There's a laundry list of trauma dumping here that I'm seeing from you. And the answer is no. No, you're not. No, you're not the asshole. Even if you were only using your father for his money, even if you were stealing money directly out of his bank account, no. No, you're not. Even if you were taking the wallet out of his pocket inside of his casket after he passed away to take out several crisp new $100 bills that were placed there for his ferrying money in the afterlife. No, you're good. You're so fine. Cut him off, you know? Anyway, let's keep going down the list here. Instructed me to lie to hospital staff so I could be discharged sooner from an inpatient stay for an unaliving attempt in high school. Also later complained to me regularly about the expensive hospital bill. Revoked access to the car he let me drive because of a misunderstanding resulting from his unclear instructions for car maintenance. Car wasn't damaged. I just didn't know when to get the oil change, which resulted in me losing my job and having to drop a semester of college. Invited my abusive ex inside the house and gave him a beer on the day I was moving away, made much more difficult by my ex following me around and begging not to leave. Did something against my wishes on my wedding day that resulted in me being injured almost severely if circumstances had been slightly different. Then told people it was my fault, which he still denies and lies to me about. I wish you would go into detail about did something. Like, don't try to skew. Give us facts. Did something against my, has started regular arguments about my refusal to discuss politics with him. Oh, wow. I'm so surprised. Gee, I wonder who he voted for. Which I won't, because his discussions involve things like complaining about rainbows being everywhere during Pride Month. Wow, I'm so surprised again. I'm bisexual and he knows this. He voted accordingly. How could any of us have seen this coming? No. What? In the most recent election, and later lectured me about how I'm uninformed and shouldn't trust mainstream media because of my own views. You're so close. You're so close. You're so close, baby girl. You're almost there. Who owns the mainstream media? I'll wait. Who owns mainstream media? Uh-huh. Come on, Grandpa. Come on. You can do it. You're so close. There's other instances of his behavior, but those are the more major ones I can think of off the top of my head. There have been times where I've been tempted to cut contact with... Do it. I'm tempting you to cut contact with him. I am the little angel and the little devil on your shoulder, and we're both saying, do it. Do it. Cut him out. Cut him out right now. LT, can you edit too little? Can you take me, that little clip of me saying do it, and put both on my shoulders right now? When with me going, oh, I don't know. Oh no. You know? I'm tempting you. I'm the one tempting you. I'm tempting you now to cut contact with this man. He doesn't deserve a relationship with you. If this is how he treated you and continues to treat you, he does not deserve a relationship with you. Speaking from experience, sometimes the thing that will get through to your parents is cutting off contact with your parents cold turkey because of the views that they hold and how they treat you. They'll either come around, or you've saved yourself a lot of hurt by no longer having that vileness in your life. But there's only one reason I haven't and continue to tolerate his nonsense. My dad is decently wealthy. Not like McMansion type rich, but he's been very smart about his finances over the years, and what I stand to inherit whenever he dies would be a substantial amount. My husband and I would be able to pay off our house, I could quit my miserable high-stress job, and we wouldn't have to worry about whether or not we can afford to give our future children a good life. So in the meantime, my dad's getting older and his health is steadily declining, which he insulted my husband and I for expressing concerns over, and to him, I act like everything is normal between us. He visits occasionally, we talk on the phone, and more often than not, I just grin and bear the bullshit. I've talked to a couple close friends about this who know my history with my dad and thinking that they would understand, but instead they said I was being greedy and selfish to string my dad along to just use him for his money. Even my mom didn't agree and said I should just cut off my dad if I want to be done with it, which really surprised me. If the one person who probably hates my dad the most in the world isn't even on my side, then it's got me really doubting myself. But on the other hand, I've struggled through so much of my dad's horrible behavior and abuse my entire life, and it can't be all for nothing. Am I the whole. The question is, so first of all, even if you're doing this just to get his money, not the whole. The question is, are you willing to continue to put up with this shit until your dad passes away? That's it. How much evil, how much turmoil are you willing to put not only yourself through, but the people around you through in order to get dirty, racist, bigoted money? Do you want to fund your children's lives with money earned from a terrible, awful, no good, very bad abuser? Yeah, and that's even assuming you get it in the end. If there's not a guarantee. He could change his mind. Do you know for a fact that you are up for inheriting your dad's wealth when he passes away? And even if you are, he could change it. And like, the grin and bear it sort of mindset I think only serves to validate his behavior. Yeah. Yeah, it's all up to you. It's definitely your choice. But even if the only reason you are maintaining a relationship is to get that bag, you're not the asshole for that. Not after the way you've been treated. Yeah. It's a very good chance he's already written you out of his will. Don't bother, cut him off. Yeah, if he is as against I just want to say that I am saying this with the most heavy slathering of sarcasm. Your lifestyle choices. Who's to say he hasn't already written you out of the will, you know? That has been known to move goalposts. No guarantee he'll keep OP in the will if he just gets pissy one day and changes it without telling anyone. Right. I don't know if there's an amount of money that you could pay me for me to constantly endure bullshit like this, you know? It's going to hurt you if you keep it around. And even if it's just white noise to you at this point, do you want him around if/when you have kids? You'd probably want to cut him off before children are involved, considering what you went through. Yeah. Like, I understand the goal of, if I just keep doing this, I don't have to work this high stress job anymore. Is it worth having a high stress relationship? Again, we've already made a ruling. You're not the asshole for doing this. However, is it worth it? You know? He is 73 years old. But it could be another 20 years. 30 years. Don't let him control you by dangling inheritance over you, especially when he could take it away at any point. You know? I think OPs need to ask if the asshole speaks to how guilty people make you feel for not being loyal to parents, even ones that abuse you. That shame runs deep in society, and people who don't get it don't want to. Yeah, that makes sense. The better solution is to have this guy disappear now before he changes his will. I'm formulating a plan. I don't know what you're talking about, Kerfluffle. Just convince him a bunch of conspiratorial health crank nonsense so he coffee enemas himself to death or whatever. We're not going to advocate for manipulative murder on this channel, Crater. In Minecraft, though. In Minecraft, though. Just tell him living is woke. Jesus. Hang on, I might have a funny story I'll be able to tell you here in a second. Breathing is woke and the air is gay. Yeah, true. Beans are woke, dude. Beans are woke. Okay, I'll cop to it. This is my post to answer the question. Yes, he sent me a copy of his will for records. I'll be getting everything for sure. It's up to you. It's up to you. Yes, you've gone through this 30 years now. Is 30 more years worth it for that? Hey, Dad, didn't you hear Biden injected the gay gene into American air? You're going to turn gay within the month unless... Jesus fucking Christ. If you can tolerate him, then by all means do it. You're not the asshole, but you're also just fine to cut it off. Right. It's doable with him now living several states away. If he lived closer, then I would probably be way different. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's, I mean, you're not the asshole for grinning and bearing it and enduring longer for the promise of an inheritance. I don't think you're the asshole for that. I think you are the asshole to yourself. But if it's a life-changing amount of money, then that's up to you to decide whether or not it's worth it for you to keep enduring, you know? Oh, fucking yes, I can share the story. Okay. So y'all remember when I told you that PS's coworker, who was a very loud and proud lesbian, started talking to a mask person? An AMAB, like an AMAB non-binary mask, a he, they non-binary mask person. You remember when I told you that? And it was all like, oh, it's just a platonic thing. You remember that? Yeah. So PS's lesbian coworker is on Bumble, saw this kind of like quirky, goofy dude on Bumble, listed themselves as non-binary, he, they, and was like, I'll just talk to him. I'm not looking for anything serious. It's just a platonic thing. I get the message from PS today that was like, hey, this coworker likes this dude so much, actually. And she said, it's also incredibly embarrassing. And then PS said, yes, you get it. It feels sort of embarrassing. Like somehow you're less queer now. And then I asked, Did you feel less queer when you liked me? And they were like, yeah, I did. Yeah. Damn. Okay, but like liking a queer man is far less embarrassing than liking a straight man. True. True. Internalized biphobia. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's that ingrained internalized biphobia. Beeps is gay awakeningly and straight awakeningly attractive. Confirmed. I got you. Not straight awakening. Jesus Christ. PS said, in my defense, you were more mask presenting back then. I wore flannels every day. Now I barely get dressed every day. Because my job is sitting in front of a computer every day. Flannels are gay. Exactly. I mean, I wish I could show you what this man looked like. What this person looked like. This dude. Because honestly, it's. Let me pull up my Insta. It's. I don't know. This probably sounds bad, but the way that when you look at someone, the way that you would look at an AMAB non-binary person or a man and be like, yeah, I could see how someone who says they are a lesbian would be attracted to that.
Well, excuse me, princess.
I could see how a woman attracted person would also be attracted to this man, you know? And let me just pull up my own Instagram to show you what I looked like when PS met me. I've shown this off before, but I don't know if YouTube folks have seen it. Oh my god, guys, it's Hosier. You wish. I'm not Hosier. Well, big pansexual because I don't care what. Yeah, it's just hot people. Oh, speaking of hot people, first time I've logged into Insta and I don't know how fucking long. Let me find my old. Hey, this is me from forever ago post back before I had a beard. Back in college, the last time I was clean shaven. Because also, when PS and I met, they thought I was a gay twink. Imagine that. Imagine that. Me. They thought I was a gay twink. And when I show you this picture, I feel like you're all going to be like, oh. Nintendo Donut, hello, good morning, how are you? I'm going to take a screenshot so you don't see all the names. That's me. That's what I looked like when PS met me. Really does give gay twink vibes with a splash of goth. Huge. Beardless princess, yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, there's another version of this picture somewhere where it's me smiling and it actually looks like really good. But we lost that. We lost that picture. Do you not look at this picture and be like, yeah, I could see someone, I could see a bisexual or a pansexual that's mostly attracted to women be attracted to this man. Yeah. I see why you made the beard shave goal the mortgage of your house. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Skywalker? What do you mean? Anyway. Beeps do be having stunning eyes. Thank you. I try. I made them myself. That I agree with PS on that fact. Yeah. So I will say that they thought I was cute when I was beardless. But then after winter break, I came back with a beard and they went, oh, God. Oh, I can't handle this. I need to get out of the room. PS told me that they literally had to leave the room when I showed up with a beard. It was so funny. It's a good moment. Good moment. Anyway, that's me without a beard. I wouldn't look that good nowadays. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, more holes. It's more hole time. My husband started growing a beard a few years after we started dating, and I was like, oh, yeah, you're keeping that. Yeah, right. What else we got on the Hole Inspector subreddit? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yep. Okay. Every single person knows. Every single person knows how this prediction is going to go. But we're going to do it anyway. Am I the hole for threatening to break up with my boyfriend because of his non-stop Trump jokes? Not the hole. Next. Not the hole. Next question. I like the guava gamble. The single point guava gamble someone did. Not the 15,000 for yes the asshole. Get the fuck out of here. You probably would have the matte issue from Schitt's Creek. You'd look so different without a beard. It would just be dry. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would look like a different person. Skywalker's like, here, take some points. You need something to win. Exactly, Beefo. Exactly. God, I need something to eat. Holy shit. 3 coffees, no lunch. PS sent me that. on a shirt on Insta today. Hang on. I think I need it. I think I need this shirt. No, what do you mean this content isn't available right now? No! Oh, there we go. Open image in new tab. That's what I need to do.
No!
Oh, yeah. Oh, I need it. That's me every day, baby. Every fucking day. That's my stream shirt. I love Wizard of Barge. Oh, is that Wizard of Barge Fantasy Brigade? Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I hope that I can make shirts like that. Coffee is lunch. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I would like this a lot. I would like this very much a lot. All right, how split are we? 71% for not the whole. Let's get into it. I'm Canadian, and my boyfriend is an American-Canada dual citizen. Things have been pretty good between us, but recently he's been making non-stop jokes about Trump, how we're going to be a part of America. We're basically already a part of America now, etc. I told him a few times that I wasn't a fan of these jokes, especially because they seem to undermine my Canadian identity. He just brushes it off, saying it's just a joke and I should lighten up. But he keeps doing it, and it's annoying. We literally got here. We got to this point where we're at right now because everything was just a joke. It's just a joke until it isn't anymore, and your neighbors are being carted off. That's what that does. That's what that leads to. Fuck your boyfriend. By not fucking him and break up with him, actually. The breaking point came when I started buying Canadian groceries, trying to support local products. I picked up some things from Canadian brands. He got mad because he said he preferred American brands since they taste better and complained that he shouldn't have to pay more for Canadian stuff. He told me to, quote, stop bitching about Trump's tariffs and said I was making everything more difficult for him over some trivial stuff. No, the man is bad. No, the man, irredeemable. The man is irredeemable. Out the window. Child boy. Man baby. Trump's making but we're not going to have a conversation about how Trump's making things more difficult for us. And we're not going to talk about how the tariffs are making things more difficult for us. If your reaction to buying local is, no, but we need to the of all the corporations that want to in the eye sockets, I think maybe you need to re-examine your biases. You know? But the real kicker was when I spent hours making him Naimu bars since he likes them. I gotta see what these are. Naimu bars. Naimu bars recipe. 3 layers, but are well worth the effort. My son is famous for making and taking these to work. Okay. What is Naimu? A Naimu bar is a no-bake dessert named after Nanaimo, a Canadian city in British Columbia. It consists of 3 layers, a coconut crumb base, a custard filling, and a chocolate ganache topping. Nanaimo? Nanaimo. Nanaimo bars are so good. They sound fucking delicious. They look incredible. Oh. Oh. Put these in my mouth right now. Mm. Mm. Anyway, that was a Beeps segue. But the real kicker was when I spent hours making him Naimu bars, since he likes them. He saw them on the counter, ate one, and he saw them on the counter, ate one, looked at me and said, "No more Canadian snacks. We are the newest American state. Bake me some chocolate chip cookies." He's not joking. He's not joking. If you've politely asked him to stop because they make you uncomfortable several times, he's not joking anymore. At this point, I just lost it. I told him that unless he could respect Canada as a separate country and stop making these jokes, I was done. Honestly, it's not even about respecting Canada as a separate country. It's about respecting you in the relationship and your Canadian heritage. And he's disrespecting you and Canada. The disrespect for you is the problem. Like, yes, the whole thing about Canada becoming the 51st United State is fucked up and wrong and bad, and the jokes about that are terrible, awful, no good, very bad. But the issue is you asked him to do something. You asked him to stop doing something that made you uncomfortable, and he is refusing. He's no longer joking. He never was joking. He's just being a hole. He's just being a hole. Make me chocolate chip cookies feels like the new make me a sandwich. Right, exactly. I basically threatened to break up with him over this, and he told all of our friends, and now they have me feeling guilty about it. Am I the hole for threatening to break up with him over his constant Trump jokes and dismissive attitude towards my Canadian identity, and not wanting to be a part of America, and him thinking it's a complete joke when it actually bothers me? Part of me feels like he does it to get a rise out of me, but our friends said that I'm being silly. Your friends suck too. Edit. He is not a Trump supporter and apparently supported Biden and then Harris, which makes it even more annoying knowing he doesn't support Trump and says the jokes to piss me off. The call is coming from inside the house. Jokes are supposed to be funny. Interesting. I like this top comment. I don't think you want to break up over the jokes per se. It seems more like the constant disrespect and disregard for your feelings. He's behaving like an obnoxious twat and enjoying pissing you off. It's hardly a surprise you want to dump him. Only don't threaten dumping him. Just dump him. Hope your next girlfriend likes your jokes better, bud. Yeah. Hey, you suck. Haha, funny joke, right? No, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, even if they are quote unquote just jokes, he's disregarding and disrespecting you. And that's the problem. Break up with him. Take an improv class, pal. I don't want to be the subject of your shitty stand-up anymore. R.I.P. The jokes are supposed to be funny. Bingo square. This would have been perfect story for it, right? Right? Yeah, not the whole. Break up with him. Break up with him. All right, Bing hole squares. Give me your squares. It is time for me to fill your squares. I know we are inspecting holes and we are filling squares. That is what we do here. Not the asshole, for sure. Grown ass adult acting like a child. I will say that. Throw the whole relationship away. There we go. Yeah. You got this, Halls. I believe in you. Boomer energy. Yeah. It's like the generation of it's just a joke. I think that's about it. Yeah. Nice. Here's the thing also, even if it's the funniest joke ever, if it's a room full of people laughing at a single person, that's cruelty. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Big agreed. New Dicky going live. Am I the whole for getting upset when a customer wanted to change the amount he tipped on his check? Am I the whole for getting upset with a customer? Sorry, am I the whole for getting upset when a customer wanted to change the amount he tipped on his check? See, I can see this both ways. You can absolutely, like, people make mistakes. People can make honest mistakes. And I think if you've made an honest mistake in tipping, it's not necessarily a bad deal to be like, hey, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to tip that much. Like, it's embarrassing. I probably wouldn't go back and just be like, well, you got an extra big tip. But I can understand some people can't afford to drop like $100 tips. And if they accidentally do that much, sure. But on the other hand, it's kind of shitty to come back and be like, hey, you don't deserve that much. Give it back. You know? Gotta have fun with holes? Absolutely. Rocket Man, thanks for being here. Oh, yeah, the tipping system in service sucks. I think servers should just be paid a living wage. Imagine. Literally, that was made a system so that they could put the burden of paying their employees onto the customer. Tipping supplemental and not the entire support. Yeah. It's such a physically grueling job. And for what? Literal pennies, man? Yeah. Yeah. It's bad. How split are we on this? True, right, Almec? I mean, no, yes, you're right. Tipping stemmed from racism because they didn't want to have to pay their black employees, so they said the customer can do it. $14 for not the whole, $12 for whole, 57% for not the whole. Okay. Okay. Now that the Dickie is over, I will tell you that this comes from r/Tales from your server, and the title was reframed by the person who cross-posted it on r/Hole Inspector. The original title is Guy Tips Big to Impress His Date, but returns afterwards to take the money back. We had a guy come in last night with his date. Throughout the evening, he was the picture of courtesy and good manners. He complimented me, thanked me every time to refresh waters or check on the table, made a point to be forgiving of a kitchen mistake, super extra nice, the dream customer, really. I appreciated it, but didn't delude myself that it was the source and figured he was in a good mood because the date was going well. They were chatting, laughing, having a great time, so I assumed I was an indirect beneficiary. He was certainly in some kind of celebratory mood because he was sparing no expense. He asked for our highest quality wine. She got our most expensive entree. He ordered one of every appetizer for her to sample when she made a remark that she was having trouble deciding. It was a real feast. So the evening starts wrapping up, and I get their check. I ask if they'll be together or separate. She starts to say separate, but he makes a big deal of saying, oh, are you kidding? Together, definitely together. You never have to pay when you're with me, babe, and so on and so forth. Then slides me a credit card. I get everything sorted and bring out the receipt. He fills it out and it came to $289 total. He doesn't even blink and makes a big show of leaving a $100 tip. He thanks me for my service and emphasizes what a lovely night that they've had. Of course, a tip that size is exceptional. I thanked him profusely. He said there was no need to thank him and goes on a big tear about how underappreciated wait staff are and to just think of it as a stand-in for all the ingrates who didn't treat me right, going, don't plan to tip, don't plan to eat out, you know? Looking at the mesmerized girl the whole time and not giving me a glance. I could care less where he was looking. I was looking at the upcoming $100. I thanked him again and said I hoped to see them back soon, and that was that. So he helps her into her coat, and off they go. Great night. I was riding high. About 90 seconds later, he's back in the door without her going, I think I left my... Then when the door shut and looking make sure she was out of earshot, he goes, without the slightest shade of shame or embarrassment, mark the tip down to $20, hun. I was just playing it up for my date. You understand, and turns to go. Nope, sorry, you wrote it down for $100. You can fuck yourself. And also, I'm going to go out this door and tell your date immediately right now what you're doing to save her from your love-bombing, narcissistic piece of shit ass. I'm not supposed to curse for YouTube. I'm going to go tell your date exactly how much of a cheapskate piece of absolute Garbo Town kumquat eggplant bacon ranch parmesan that you are. That's a bad name for bacon ranch parmesan dishes, okay? But I understood, but not how he hoped I would. but I couldn't make a scene in the middle of work. That's not my place. So I just said one more time in order to give his conscience a chance to sink in. Okay, sir, you'd like to amend your tip from $100 to $20. Is that correct? And even though I didn't show a hint of displeasure in my voice, he shot back extremely hostile. Yes. And if I see a cent over the 20 on there, I'm going to dispute my whole meal with my credit vendor. So don't try to pull anything. The most frustrating part for me was not even going from, The most frustrating part of this for me was not even going from an over 30% tip to under 10%, but rather that this poor girl was being strung along with no idea who the guy was behind her back. It was extremely manipulative of him, which is a major red flag. Absolutely. Yes. I've had my fair share of toxic relationships in the past and really wish someone had pulled the blinders off my eyes. So desperately wanted to do something to alert this girl to the trick the guy had pulled, hoping it would be a catalyst to her questioning his other actions. But again, I was at work, and that just wasn't my place. So I altered the bill, and that was that. Then, just in time, something occurred to me, and I darted outside. Then, just in time, something occurred to me, and I darted outside, hoping to catch them in the parking lot. I got lucky. They'd parked on the street instead, and he was still dealing with the parking meter. So I flagged him down, rushed across the street, nearly stumbled into traffic in my haste for a delicious moment. His date was already in the car, but rolled down her window since no one expects the waitress to follow you out to your car, waving her arms like a crazy person. I made it across and said, more than loudly enough for her to hear, "Sir, we amended your tip from $100 down to $20 as you requested, but you'll actually need to fill out a different receipt reflecting your new total for our records. Your old receipt still has your original tip of $100 written on it, but since you just came in and asked us to charge you $20 instead, we can't have a discrepancy for our records. I hope you understand. This is just a bookkeeping regulation that goes way above me, has nothing to do with you retroactively downgrading your tip from $20 to $100. We're just glad you enjoyed your evening." Yes! Give Daddy the spankings! His jaw was on the floor. He tried to pretend as though he didn't know what I was talking about, trying to give me some line about it. "I think you're after someone else. I'd only come back because I'd forgot my keys," but I would not let it rest. The more he played dumb, the more I repeated versions of, "You wanted to change your tip from $100 down to $20. You came back in," and so on and so on. So we went back and forth for a few more seconds, and finally he went, "Okay, whatever. Sorry for the miscommunication. If you need me to fill out a new receipt, I can." And I, totally even keeled, was like, "You only need to fill out a new receipt if you want to change your tip from $100 down to $20. And I'm guessing he didn't have the money in his account because he did it. He filled out the new receipt. His girlfriend was visibly shocked, and the man was staring daggers through me. You could feel the rage emanating off of him. It was vicariously quite satisfying in place of the other toxic men I never did get the confrontation with, and all the bad tippers. Ironically, the exact kind he made a righteous speech decrying just a few minutes beforehand. And then off they drove. I'm sure never to patronize our restaurant again, but hopefully never to go out together again either, which would make it totally worth it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like, literally, you just take the L in that situation. But this is the type of man that would not do that. If you really wanted to sell your bit, you go, Oh, yeah, no worries. Just keep the $100. They definitely deserve the $100 tip for good services to humankind. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And you could have absolutely kept the $100. He wouldn't have been able to dispute it because you could literally send them a receipt where he signed $100. However, you got to make this big show, and I think that's worth $100. That's worth $80 to me. That's worth $80 to me. I would pay $80 to do this. Easy, 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 easy. Yeah, not the asshole. No. Not even a little bit. The hero, actually. The hero we deserve. $80 for catharsis of that level is a good deal? Oh, absolutely. By the time he can dispute it, you already got your $100 tip. Right. Because that ain't coming out of your pocket. And even if he does dispute it, it's not going to go through. The restaurant can be like, yeah, we keep our records. Here you go. Here's the fucking receipt with his signature on it that says, yes, tip $100. Unmasking a creep in front of his date? Priceless. Expensive meal out with your hot date? $289. Big expensive tip in order to show off in front of your hot date? $100. Unmasking a narcissist, terrible person in front of their date so they know exactly what kind of man he is? Priceless. That was beautiful. I have to do Bing Hall Squares first. I cannot believe the title that I just read. What? Okay. Not the asshole. Throw the whole relationship away? Absolutely. Gaslighting, manipulation? Absolutely. I think that's about it. Okay, finally. The title, the post that I just so happened to come across right after that. You fucking ready for this? Are you incredibly sat and prepared for the ridiculous, heinous, awful title I'm about to read to you directly into your ear holes right now? Am I the hole for putting my penis in peanut butter and leaving it in the kitchen? Am I the hole for putting my penis in peanut butter and leaving it in the kitchen? I want it to be both so bad. I want it to somehow be you left your strap and also peanut butter in the kitchen. Jace, hello, welcome back. How are you? Peanuts butter, exactly. You get it. Left the whole strap in the jar. Yeah. You don't make your PB&Js with a strap? That's weird, dude. Just slathering peanut butter on bread with just the biggest, veiniest, monstrous monster you've ever seen. Just, oh, hey, Steven. Welcome back from your job at the laser tag place. You see how I did a callback there? It's called comedy. You're welcome. My peanuts? These? My peanuts? My absolute dangling dongles? My pendulous, swelling, big old, orbulous bungle dungles? Damn it, Dave, you left your veiny cock in the peanut butter again. Come dig it out. Damn it. How split is this one? 25% for not the whole, 75% for yes the whole. Okay. I'm looking for some assistance determining whether I am the whole in this situation that has divided our house into two groups. I, 20 male, that makes sense, am a college student living with 4 other guys my age. It's our second year living together, and last year we had an issue with people eating food that isn't theirs. So now we have a strict label your stuff and only eat things with your name on it policy. My girlfriend and I like to get a bit frisky in the bedroom, and a few nights ago I dipped my penis in peanut butter, and she licked it off.
You're not following him. You freaking better. I will find you.
I'm gonna reread that line because we had the follower alert go off, but also so that I think I blacked out in the middle of it. A few nights ago, I dipped my penis in peanut butter and she licked it off. Yes, I understand that it is slightly bizarre, but that's how we roll. The controversy is that since we have a mouse problem, I did not want to leave the peanut butter in my bedroom. Your sealed, shut, closed peanut butter jar. You didn't want to leave it in your bedroom. Let me just ask you this. Were you going to use that peanut butter ever again after you stuck your entire business up in that creamy, buttery goodness? Were you going to use the peanut butter? Were you going to slather that delicious peanut-based cream condiment onto a sandwich with which you wanted to eat after going full hog into the container? Can you look at me in my delicious blueberries and tell me that you were full committed to still using the peanut butter after you violated it in a very real and holy way? That you couldn't have just thrown it out afterwards, and instead you were like, I don't want to leave it in my bedroom. We got Mises in here. I better go put it back in my cupboard that's accessible to the whole household where I live with 3 other guys. Yeah, I'll take a jar of peanut butter, extra nut, please. You know how I like it. Note that it had a huge label on it with my name, so it was clear that it belonged to me. One of my roommates tells me yesterday, oh, by the way, I had some of your peanut butter. He sees my visibly shocked reaction and asks, what's up? So you didn't look at that. You didn't open that jar and see a oddly phallic shaped new cavity inside of the butter and be like, maybe I shouldn't use this. This does not look like normal usage of slathering peanut butter on a sandwich behavior. This looks like an American Pie situation. So ultimately, I come clean about the whole deal. He's furious and says, why the F would you put it back in the kitchen? I remind him of the mouse situation, our policy not to have other people's labeled foods. This is the first time all year that somebody has had my labeled food and informed me after the fact. He said it was just some peanut butter on his bread. It's not like he was taking full chicken breasts from me. My house is split 3-2 on who is in the wrong, and it's spilling over into other aspects of our living situation. We need to get over this pronto, so I'm asking, am I the whole? Info. We have sort of divvied up cupboards, so it was kept in my space. It wasn't a communal cupboard. It was labeled with your name. Should it have gone back in the kitchen? Abso-friggin-lutely not. Should you there's no way in God's green earth that you intended to. He wanted more peanut butter based adult fun time action with his girlfriend. He wasn't going to use it for more sandwiches. That was for more peanut butter play. So then he stored his sex peanut butter in a kitchen cabinet. Hey, dude, I had some of your peanut butter. Oh, man, that was my sex peanut butter. Man, now I gotta get more peanut butter from the store to replace my sex peanut butter. Come on, dude. Right? Does he also keep his lube in the cabinet? No. Like, you can't tell me, oh, there was a mouse problem to keep this in your room. No, dude. I think everyone sucks here. I'm definitely on the train of everyone sucks here. You shouldn't have used food that wasn't yours, that had someone else's name on it. You shouldn't have put your sex peanut butter in the communally available kitchen cabinet. Yes, sure, it was your section of cabinets, but you put your sex peanut butter in the kitchen. I don't want to know that tidbit, Cave. I don't want to know whether it was smooth, creamy, or crunchy peanut butter. No, thank you. sex peanut butter and KY jelly sandwich. I hate that. Thank you. I was hungry. I was thinking about getting food before. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Princess, all of this sweet, sweet crunkle is yours.
Thank you, Wolfgrave.
Fun fact, penis butter doesn't go in the cabinet.
Penis butter doesn't go in the cabinet. It goes in your special fun time adult horizontal sheet shuffle good fun time drawer. Okay? Come on. Yeah.
Princess, all of this sweet, sweet crunkle is yours.
Is that?
This chat is one of the funniest on Twitch.
Thank you.
Well,
I try my best.
Excuse me, princess.
Like a lot of bees? That's at least 22 bees. At least. Bees, thank you so much. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Thanks so much for kicking off that hype train. I appreciate it. For real, though, put the jar in a Ziploc bag or a tub or something if you're worried about pests. Right. But also, like, hang on. Oh. Hey, both of my gauges fell out. That's not good. I can find them later. I'm going to go grab a peanut butter jar to do a demonstration. I'll be right back.
No!
Princess, all of this sweet, sweet crunkle is yours. Princess, all of this sweet, sweet crunkle is yours.
Beeps, toes. Please think of the dose.
Please think of the toes.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Skywalker, thank you for the gift sub to Peepus Butterboy. I have never known a jar of peanut butter that didn't look like this. Ain't no way. Ain't no ding dang dongle way. Ain't no phallus way that you couldn't just keep this in your room by just tightening the flim flam lid on there. It's a closed, locked, sealed container. Put it on your nightstand. Put it in your nightstand drawer. Put it on your desk. Somewhere. Maybe he thinks they have super mice that can chew through the plastic or smell it through the walls. Yeah, to be fair, mice can chew through plastic. My point is, they're not going to be able to smell the peanut. They're going to smell the peanut butter on your penis before they smell the peanut butter in this sealed jar. No. Well, what if she did a good job licking it up? You're grounded.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Cave, thank you for the gift sub to Nuttier Peanut Butter. Nuttier peanut butter. A mouse chewed my dad's finger once because he fell asleep with chocolate on it. I don't like that story. I don't like that.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Beeps F.A. Hey.
Softly. Let's go. 6 months in advance. Huge. Let's go. Softly. Thank you so much for the resub. That's going to help our PP push that we're starting next month. Thank you. I'll write your name on the paddle when you get your resub noti next month. I don't want to give special treatment and start writing names on the paddle. But just know I did think about it. And I went through that entire thought process for you to be the first name on the paddle. Because I appreciate you. Anyway, peanut butter. It's not for your penis. Anyway, did we do Bing hole squares yet? What do we got? Reddit ate here, but they probably shouldn't have. Someone stuck their penis in that peanut butter. Wait, hang on. I got to see what the top comment is. Everyone sucks here. I mean, you're right. It was labeled as yours, and he shouldn't have eaten it. But sex toys, which is what this peanut butter became after you put your penis inside of it, shouldn't be kept in the kitchen around other food. It's just unsanitary, honestly. Yeah. Snaps to that. Snaps to that. Yeah. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. That peanut butter is now a sex toy. Or at least not a sex toy, but a sex, because you wouldn't call.
Excuse me, princess.
Wolfgrave, thank you so much for the gift sub to penis butter. You wouldn't call like lube a sex toy, right? Sexcessory. There we go. The peanut butter sex. It became a sex condiment. Thank you. Sex condiment's very good. Anyway. You know, surprisingly, we don't have a lot of bingo squares that apply to having sex with a peanut butter jar. Weird. Everyone sucks here. That's going to be really good for another fucking raid video, I'm sure. That's just weird is the only other square that applies. Dig, thank you for the totally normal, very regular, not in any way weird whatsoever hydrate reminderino.
I'm your daddy.
Excuse me. Anyway. Next. Hey, y'all, the cross posts this time. The cross posts to the Hole Inspector subreddit have been premium today. Premium. This is 2 days ago! Am I the hole for insulting my husband for what he said about our daughter's boyfriend? Not Reese's peanut butter cock. Stop. Am I the hole for insulting my husband for what he said about our daughter's boyfriend? Uh-oh. I have no idea where my other gauge is. Shut up. Am I the hole for insulting my husband for what he said about our daughter's boyfriend? I cross-posted this one. I will say trigger warning for body weight insults. I forgot to add that in my title. Fair. Thank you. Is Truck a good mouser? No, I think she's afraid of them. You would think so. She likes to hunt, but no. Am I the hole for insulting my husband for what he said about our daughter's boyfriend? Monster Hunter Chicken. My hunter has Gojo hair, a glorious beard and a mustache, and armor where his midriff and thighs are out. Things are going well. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. One more time before the dicky closes. Am I the hole for insulting my husband for what he said about our daughter's boyfriend? Trying to figure out what to get for Din Din tonight. Maybe pizza? Pizza sounds great. I do, for just a moment, I do want to say that that was the actual title posted on Am I the Asshole? The title from the cross post that was added by Skywalker. This boy is too gay to date my daughter. And that's why I obviously had to read this one immediately. Great. My daughter, 17F, recently started dating this boy, 17M. He is her first BF ever. One of my biggest concerns when my daughter started dating is her getting mistreated, an obvious concern. However, after meeting her boyfriend at one of his baseball games, she met him through one of her friends in baseball, realized that this is not something I had to be seriously concerned about. He is genuinely one of the sweetest people I've ever met. Every time I see him interact with the coaches, his teammates, his opponents, my daughter, etc., it's always been positive. He's just generally a very soft-spoken and kind individual, always positive and happy. I also say this with no ill intent, but he is fairly short and somewhat tubby, which is relevant to my husband's opinion. I obviously do not care about this, as he is a good person and quite clearly treats my daughter well. When my husband met him earlier, however, he did not seem as happy. Once he had left, he told me that he doesn't think he's right for our daughter. He made comments about him not being man enough. I said that our daughter clearly loves him and he clearly loves our daughter, and that I'm happy she's with someone we know is going to treat her right. My husband said that he would rather her be with a real man and not some short little gay kid. You keep saying that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. I got a little mad at this and said, what would you rather have him be then? Some big macho man that snaps at our daughter? He responded by saying that he would be better than some fat pansy. I told him he was just being an annoying dick to the kid for no reason other than he doesn't think he's man enough for some stupid arbitrary reason, and that he should be supporting our daughter. He said, if you're fine with our daughter dating a fucking pansy, with dating an effing pansy, so be it, I guess. He stormed off, and I've been reflecting on it. I think maybe what I said was uncalled for, as he has his own perspective on things as a dad. You mean his own perspective on things as a bigot piece of garbage that deserves to be thrown in the dumpster? Trash doesn't have rights. And I should not have started throwing around insults, as that does nothing to fix the issue for our daughter and her boyfriend. Yeah, not the whole. There is no ever conceivable way that you would be the whole in this situation. Stand up to your husband, because you're the only one that can in this situation. Right. Yeah, Scry. That definitely gives that vibes. Wait, no, Trash is an awesome person. They deserve rights. Trash, formerly known as Tiny and Trash, doesn't deserve rights. No, I meant like garbage. Come on. You say you don't want your daughter mistreated. What about yourself? Right. I know it's a trope that Reddit tells everyone to break up, but literally get your daughter away from this man as soon as possible. Right. Yes. The issue is your bigoted husband. Yeah. Comparing himself to, again, a child. Yeah. Back from my haircut, and not only did it go really well, the woman who cut my hair had a shirt that said Mama Bear with a big bear holding a baby bear with the trans flag colors. Normally, I hate talking during haircuts, but we chatted for a while. She even asked my pronouns. I live in Texas, so extra refreshing. Oh, in Texas, that's huge. I love that. Nice. That's great. Dad sees this boy being better than him, feels threatened, and is lashing out. I want that to be true. I want that to be true so bad, actually. All right, we're going to go on to actual Am I the Whole now. We're going to see if there's anything that pops out to me on the top posts from the week on Am I the Asshole? And if not, we're just going to do keyword searches. New prediction. New prediction real fast. New Dicky real fast. Am I the hole for asking my girlfriend if she can take a shower? Am I the hole for asking my girlfriend if she can take a shower? Don't worry, baby. I'm gonna get out the good stuff. The fact that there's not going to be any music in the VOD, I've made a mistake. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Anyway, dude. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Anyway, whew. Am I the hole for asking my girlfriend if she can take a shower? Recently, I was texting this girl and she asked me if I was a shower or a grower. Shower or a grower? No, I'm not a shower. I do not have, I am not a sprinkle of water for humans to come inside of me when they are dirty. And the grower? Like of the crops? Like in digging in the dirt and growing vegetables? No, I am not a farmer. Anyway, how split is the sticky? 68% for not the whole, 32% for whole. My girlfriend really only showers once a week. Twice, if I'm lucky. Typically, we go to the gym together, and I've often asked her why she doesn't shower, and she always comes with things like, oh, women don't really sweat much, and I sweat very little even for women's standards. Anyway. And I don't buy it because I can smell. I used to just suck it up because I know she's extremely sensitive, kind of not safe for work here, but this even affected our sex life. I used to love downstairs playtime, but after not showering after workouts and long work days, etc., I've lost interest. Fast forward a bit, she now starts using the sauna at the gym, maybe on average 2 times a week. Still, she refuses to shower. I've said, there's just no way you don't sweat in the sauna. Just me sitting 5 minutes in there gets me soaked. She says she doesn't sweat much there either, and she sits there for 20 minutes. Things are now worse. I can smell her very badly, almost to the point where I try not to breathe in too close to her because it's not good. I've tried so long to give hints to get her to shower more, like, hey, do you want to take a shower together? Winky, winky. But she can't take the hint and says, why would we do that? There's only room for one under the water anyway. One evening, she wanted to lie down on the floor and stare at a world map she has. She invited me to lie down next to her and just talk about where we want to go, etc. I lasted for about 1 minute before I had to make up some dumb excuse as to why I had to get up. She then gets upset and says something along the lines of, why are you leaving? You never do stuff with me. The truth is, I just can't be close to her for long. Yeah, this needed to be a conversation a long time ago. I'm not even sure if I started to resent her because it was only this one thing that was bugging me in the relationship, but maybe I did, and that's my fault for being bad at communicating to her. Anyway, I couldn't hold it any longer. I tried one last time to ask if she wanted to take a shower with me to show I did want to do stuff with her, but she declined. Then I said, I know you say you don't sweat, but I can smell. I don't like the smell of sweat, etc. And it being a popular gym we go to, I would just appreciate if you showered a bit more. She freaked out. World War III started. She accused me of things and asked if I found her disgusting, etc. It almost felt like she wanted me to think she's disgusting for some messed up reason. Like this was an easy way to create distance between us, have less sex, and all that. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's just, to me, it feels awfully obvious to shower, if not daily, at least every other day. She said she doesn't want to shower her hair often, but still, you can shower your body. Our relationship is borderline over because I hurt her, so am I the whole? What could I have done differently? Irrelevant, but is it normal that women shower less than men? I was always under the assumption it was the opposite. Get a haircut. Yeah. Get a haircut. Yeah, blatant manipulation. Absolutely. Right, Turquoise, right. I just put my hair in a high bun. Yeah, right. Hair thing sounds like an excuse, something else going on here. It's what it sounds like. It's not just about sweat. Vaginal discharge, urine, and feces all add to the smell. No wonder you don't want to be near her. I shower every other day and feel dirty if I don't. I have dry skin. Otherwise, I'd shower daily, but my skin hurts if it gets too dry. She should be showering at least that often, and absolutely after each visit to the gym and sauna. Gross. I will say, literally just sitting here after having run on the treadmill, I feel gross. I can smell my sweat after the running on the treadmill. Like, I'm taking a shower immediately after this. Immediately after Hole Inspector, I'm taking a shower. I like the use of the word stankitude there, Lee. I can smell my own sweat after just a vigorous Discord VC chat. What do you mean, vigorous Discord VC? Yep. You can also catch some gnarly things in your skin from the gym, so it's a good idea to wash up. Absolutely. Right. As someone who struggles with showers because of neurodivergence, I get it if she can't shower every day. Even if she feels like every other day is difficult, but at the point you need to communicate to your partner, hey, I don't have the spoons to shower, sorry. Yeah, that's how I struggle with it. It's the ADHD sandpaper brain of I physically can't bring myself to do this for some fucking reason. I'm just like, God, I really don't want to shower right now. I could be doing other things. You know what I mean? That's why Adderall is helpful. But I also, like, slight tangent here. It also is, the feeling of not wanting to share this part because I know I'm going to have a bunch of people being like, oh no, it's okay. You shouldn't have to feel that way. Okay, but I do though. It feels sometimes embarrassing to me that I have to, never mind. I ain't saying shit. Never mind. I ain't saying a goddamn thing.
If you're not following him,
Mom! world. Let's go.
I will find you.
You say Daddy Swain has arrived, but didn't they yassify Swain? Didn't they turn that daddy into a femboy twink?
I will find you.
I'm sorry, New Swain does not give daddy. Twink is a crazy I'm about to put you on blast right the fuck now, okay? I just typed in Twink rework to my search bar instead of Swain rework. Y'all see the new patch notes for Twinks? Well, they got really buffed this season. Oh, Twunk is still Twink! Twunk is still Twink! It's in the fucking name! I will die on this hill! It's a square rectangle situation! Twinks have been nerfed. I don't know about that. I don't want the art. Tell it to Z, who has lectured me many times about calling the Belmonts Twinks while watching Castlevania. Z main character. I want you to have a seat here. I want you to have a seat. I don't know if you're going to be able to handle this. The Belmonts are Twinks. That's an alcoholic twink. That's a twink with daddy issues. That's a twink that works out. That's a twink that goes to the gym every single day so that he has rippling abs and bulging biceps. That's still a twink. Twunk just sounds like what a twink might evolve into. Yeah. I cannot accept this. Your denial of the truth does not make it just so. Anyway, how do you guys feel about cum? Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy, okay? Ask me about my wiener! Ask me! Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb! I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent. Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks. I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that. Hi, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little video that we made just for you. Everyone, please go follow Z.
princess.
Please go follow Maul. Maul, thank you for the raid.
But this video is just one of the many reasons I'm here.
Thank you, Anam. We can thank Lady Techi for the video. Tomorrow, we will be doing our vengeance run in hardcore WoW of Dead Mines while playing Horde characters. The dungeon where, as a Horde player, we have to fucking like airdrop into the ocean from a Zeppelin and then swim 4.3 miles in order to get in the dungeon in the first place. So there's a chance that we all die on the way there anyway. But we're doing this thing, we're doing this ill-advised thing where we are doing every single dungeon in Hardcore Classic WoW with 3 people instead of 5. So we're running it back in Dead Mines. We're running it back in Dead Mines tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. So that'll be fun. That'll be great. That'll be a great time. We have conquered Ragefire Chasm. We were able to 3-man that, and it felt really good. However, I was a dumbass, and I got our healer killed the last time we tried to run Dead Mines. But we learn! We learn and we persevere! Seeing which I got a dip for unrelated reasons. I do not have a priest to level. I have been ready for days. Maldwin's was the last time we ran Dead Mines. When did we run Dead Mines? When did that happen? How long has it been? How long? Maldhound has logged on to WoW Classic. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know what? I should level my warlock so that we can have a sugar mommy again. Anyway, welcome to Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to read the title of a story, and based on the title alone and nothing else, you can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think that the poster, the main person of the story, is an asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction closes, we will read the post and discuss in its entirety and pay out afterwards. After we pay out the prediction, we play a little thing that we like to call Bing Hole. Am I the Asshole themed bingo? If you would like to play along with us, ! Bingo, click that little link in the chat there to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card to play along with us. We had just read a post about a stanky girlfriend and whether OP is or is not the asshole for asking his girlfriend to take a shower. She refused because she thinks, and I quote, "Women don't really sweat that much. I sweat very little, even for women's standards." Nope. You maybe need to not kill the healers, please. Made healer many moons ago on MMOs. It was, listen. I switched to my shield because shit was happening, okay? Things were looking dire, and I wanted to be able to tank a little more damage. And I forgot to level my one-handed axe skill, so I wasn't hitting the boss. So I wasn't generating aggro, so the healer took all the threat. And then we had a goblin give Mauled a second asshole, okay? Anyway, it's hole time. It's hole time. Bingo squares for stanky girlfriend. What do we have? I will say shitty but justified. I feel like it's always shitty to be like, hey, you kind of stink. But also, you have to be around that person all the time. So maybe let them know. I would want to know if I were stanky too. Like, anyway. It's not that serious. Just take a shower, you know? It's not that serious. Not the asshole. Throw the whole relationship away. If she's going to blow up at you about this and twist your words about this, what else are you preventing yourself from doing to prevent blow-ups, you know? complaining about basic chores. I think personal hygiene is a basic chore, so I think that counts here. Gaslighting, manipulation, absolutely. And that's it. That's it for Bing holes. Yeah, I think we're gonna do keyword searches. If you would like to pick the word that I use to search the Am I the Asshole subreddit to find a new post for us to cover, type the word stank into chat. If you would like to choose our next keyword or phrase to search for a new post, type the word stank into chat. No exclamation points needed or anything, just the word stank. Huge. And the next winner is Kerfluffle. Kerfluffle, what's our word or phrase? What is our word? Or bring me the goodness. Kib, hello, welcome back. Good morning. Paging Dr. Kerfluffle. Dr. Kerfluffle is being paged. Coffee mug. Interesting. Coffee mug. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We've read that one. Interesting. Literally one of the top post. Holy shit. This has never happened before. The top post for Coffee Mug is a post I literally just saw in the top posts for the week on Am I the Asshole? I saw the title and I was like, I don't know if that's going to be super interesting. It is the third highest coffee mug post on all of Am I the Asshole? So I guess we're doing it. We got to do it. That's wild. That has literally never happened before. Wild. All right, new prediction going live right now. Again, the way that this works is I'm going to start this prediction. I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post, and then you can use your channel points to bet whether or not you think that OP is or is not the asshole. Am I the hole for telling my girlfriend I wouldn't make her coffee anymore unless she stops micromanaging me? Bookie, hello, good morning. Good morning, happy birthday. Am I the hole for telling my girlfriend I wouldn't make her coffee anymore unless she stops micromanaging me? feel like I've heard this one before, but I thought the genders were the other way around. It could be. Am I the hole for telling my girlfriend I wouldn't make her coffee anymore unless she stops micromanaging me? Anyway, this might be a common issue with couples not wanting to make each other coffee for X reason. Really? Is that a common thing? Reasons I make all my own coffees, I know I'm very particular, so it's just better for everyone. Fair. I'm not particular when it comes to my coffee. I dump those grounds in. I get water from the tap. I'll dump that bitch in there. I heat it up, and there we go. We're ready to go. If I don't drink all of it, that day, I pop it in the fridge. I drink the rest of it tomorrow. If it tastes like coffee, if it smells like coffee, and if it puts a stimulating caffeine into my bloodstream, I am all about it. Do I like better tasting coffees than not? Absolutely. Am I going to complain when I'm drinking absolute piss-watered bank coffee that's publicly available? Absolutely not. It's putting stimulant into my bloodstream, and I like that. Coffee's coffee. How split is this, Dickie? 71% for not the whole, 29% for whole. Okay. So, for context, I, 24M, and my girlfriend, 23F, have been together for about 2 years, living together for roughly 6 months. Normally, we have a good routine. I wake up first, make coffee, and she makes I wake up first, make coffee, and she wakes up to a nice hot cup. Recently, though, she started getting really particular about how she wants it done. She insists on using this super specific method, measure the grounds to the exact gram, pre-warm the mug in the microwave for 30 seconds, add the milk at a certain temperature, and so on. Make it yourself. Then make it yourself. Then make your own coffee. This is your partner, not your servant. Like, unless you talk about this beforehand and it's a kink thing that you both agree to, that's your partner, not your barista, okay? Not your employee. At first, I tried to oblige because, hey, if she loves coffee that much, I want to make it nice for her. But it got to a point where every time I handed her a cup, she'd grill me. Did you weigh the grounds first? Did you warm the mug? Is this whole milk or 2%? If anything was off, even a tiny bit, she'd sigh and say it wasn't as good as the right way. One morning, she literally took the mug from me, dumped it down the sink, and started the process herself, while ranting I never do it the right way. That hurts my heart, dude. That hurts my heart. I got frustrated and told her, if you're going to be this picky, just make your own coffee. I'm done making something only to be told how it's wrong every time. She got upset and said I was She got upset and said I was overreacting. Pot meat kettle? Have you looked into a mirror? That's rich coming from you. All the other anecdotes for Girl, that's you, though. Girl, that's you, though. She said she just wants her coffee a certain way and that I should respect her preferences. Okay. I argued that I was respecting her preference. I just didn't appreciate the constant criticism or micromanaging. She accused me of being lazy and unaccommodating. This is a matter of taste, not accommodation to like an allergy or something of the like. What on earth are you talking about? I feel like we need a box on Bing hole cards. That word doesn't mean what you think it means. Now I'm feeling guilty because I do want her to enjoy her morning coffee, but I'm also tired of feeling like I'm a barista under constant scrutiny. Am I the hole for telling her she can just handle it herself until she stops micromanaging me, or should I just suck it up and follow her super detailed instructions? Yeah, I think this is abuse. I think this is low-key abuse. Not the whole. If I ask my boyfriend to do something for me, I accept it as a favor, and I can't be picky. Like, babe, will you please help me clean out my car? It'd be really nice and a huge help. But when he does, I don't go white glove it and complain that he didn't wipe out the cup holders. He was being kind and helpful. He's not my servant. You can't expect others to do nice things for you if you're nasty about your expectations for how it's done. It's that simple. She sounds like a piece of work. Edits to add, weaponized incompetence only applies when someone is trying to get out of required work like household chores. Chores have to get done. So faking being incapable would make OP the a-hole. But that's not what's happening here. Making coffee or cleaning out a car is an act of love. It's meant as a kind gesture that is not required. And this woman is throwing it in OP's face, or in this case, down the drain. She's a major a-hole for that. OP tried his best, and she's being awful. He owes her nothing. Nobody is owed acts of service and love. But when someone is nasty about it, then it's perfectly within reason for OP to say he's no longer going to do it. True, I can't have cow's milk, and if a partner that obviously knew that had made me coffee with cow's milk, I'd have a problem. But this, it's just being an entitled brat. Absolutely. That sure gives off Dread Pirate Beeps vibes. Oh, yeah. Does the pirate look do it for you? I think it's about time I plundered some booty. That ass be looking so fine, I need to mark an X on it because I'm about to dig for treasure. Ooh. Ooh, hey. I think I might be coming down with a case of scurvy. Because I'm feeling I want to eat you messy style like an orange in the shower. Sorry. Anyway, not the hole. Not the hole. Absolutely not. Fantastic detour. No. The fantastic detour is the paranormal detour that Jordan does. That's the fantastic detour. Do you need some vitamin D, Cap'n? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, next hole. New hole. Who this? Oh, right. Bing hole squares. Hole squares. It's not that serious. Not the asshole. Hypocrisy. Yeah. Throw the whole relationship away, honestly. I feel like this is a very minor thing to be like just break up about, but like it definitely feels like this is not an isolated incident, you know?
Bing hole.
Gaslighting, manipulation. Entitlement. Threat is locked, poo mode. And that's what we got. That's what we got. Abusers get upset at small things like these to make you seem crazy when you bring it up to others. True. True. That's so real. That's so real. You're real and correct, absolutely. We need a new keyword or phrase. No, that's a little hard. If you would like to choose our next keyword or phrase for our next post, type beans into chat. Beans! I need to go use the restroom real fast. I'm gonna GPG. I'm gonna go piss, girl. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Beans, wonk. Huge. And the winner is Nintendo Nut. What's our keyword? I'm so sorry, Star Blackwood. My bad. Beans. Nintendo Nut, what is our next keyword or phrase? Mushroom. Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? Oh, okay. Okay. New Dicky going live. New Dicky going live. New Dicky going live. Dicky is live. The Dicky is happening right now. The Dicky is here. The Dicky is yes. The Dicky is now. The Dicky is everything. Cock worship. Am I the hole for tricking my copycat sister to cut her hair? Am I the hole for tricking my copycat sister to cut her hair? Dicky is love. Dicky is life. Dicky is yes. Dicky is now. Fun fact, they ended the articles of Nintendo Power with a little mushroom because the manager said, put a fun guy in there. Stop. Stop. No. No. What are those first emotes? Badgers. Nice. I see what you did there. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, snake. Okay. Am I the hole for tricking my copycat sister to cut her hair? If you know that you're old, shut the hell your mouth. Shut the hell your mouth. There's this virus spreading around in mushrooms. You have to cut your hair before it spreads to the rest of the body. Stop. Makes you feel old when there are kids that don't get that meme, right? Ah, yes, the old magic, the deep magics. Yesterday, I discovered that the Razor has a little mascot that started as a doodle, and people loved it, so you can get a little plushie of Snaky Snake. Oh, all right. That sounds fun. The memes from before meme, exactly. Am I the hole for tricking my copycat sister to cut her hair? I first saw that video in a chain email. That. Y'all remember forwards from grandma, or is that just me? I have a younger sister who looks exactly like me. I am 19 and she is 16, but people have been mistaking us as twins for some time now because of how close we resemble each other. We have the same height, same skin tone, similar voice even. She also have a habit of being a copycat, from the way I dress to hobbies, even piercings. I know it's cute if you look at it from the outside, sisters dressing and looking so alike that they're spitting images of each other. Honestly, though, it's annoying and creeps me out sometimes. Like, yeah, we are quite close too, but why does she always happen to pick up everything I pick up? I have been asking her to stop that, but she always insists that she really just finds it suiting her, like she just had to try it herself by getting similar, if not identical, things that I have. She just wants to be like you. She just wants to be like you. She looks up to you. One afternoon, I was tidying up some costumes in my college showroom and found a rather cute brown and pink wig. Looks like mushroom. I put it on, think it looks rather funny, so I snapped a picture of it and posted it to my Instagram. I received a text from my sister asking if I really cut my hair. I did not mention it was a wig. The a-hole part is, while I somewhat have a feeling that she might copy that too, I lied and replied, yes, I want a change of style. I went home when weekends came, and lo and behold, my sister emerged with the same silly brown and pink bob cut, except this one was her permanent hair. She was very surprised that I arrived with my hair still long, then realized that I lied to her. She was furious that she had to cut that silly hairstyle because she thought I had it, but truth be told, I never asked her to. She would have seen it in my picture and that the hairstyle looked super silly, and yet she still tried to cut her hair that way. Our parents think that it was a really bad joke and wanted me to cut my hair too to make it up to her. What? Oh. Things are starting to make sense. And that sense points towards inattentive and unavailable parents. That points to parents are not paying enough attention or giving enough time to their children. So this younger sibling is reaching out for attention from the older sister by copying her every move. Am I jumping and reaching a whole lot? Maybe. Well, I feel sorry for her. I am somewhat glad that at least she won't be able to copy my hairstyle now that her hair is so short and I'm keeping my hair long. Are you right? Also, maybe. Potentially black sheep, golden child dynamic as well from how they're wanting OP to make it up to little sis. Maybe. I don't think that would be the case if the younger sister is copying everything the older sister does, though. So if OP tweeted, I ran into a wall and it's fun, and sister actually did it, would the parents tell her to run into a wall to make up for it? Yeah, who knows? Little sis needs to get her own personality. Yeah. It does seem that the parents are encouraging this. Yeah, she'll get her own personality eventually. Eventually, older sister's not going to be there anymore. And she'll have to figure out who she is outside of her. And that's going to be devastating for her. That's going to be a devastating blow when the older sister is no longer in the picture and she's going to have to think for herself. And that's going to be scary. But I think 19 and 16 Chronic. 19 and 16. This post was also... I was about to say this post is from 5 years ago. And I was like, let's see if there's any updates or anything. Anything from nowadays. And no. No, there isn't. Well, I tried my very best. It's cute, but can be frustrating. The haircut thing is also harmless. Sibling being sibling vibes. Yeah, kids will be kids. Being funny if OP posts about going to therapy, but the parents won't take little sis to therapy. Ooh, yep, there you go. There you go. I more got the vibe younger sis was neurodivergent rather than golden child or something, which is also a reach, but I don't know. Yeah, this doesn't give golden child to me. If it were really golden, if the little sister was the golden child, it wouldn't make sense that the little sister would be copying someone who isn't the golden child. It would be vice versa, but then in that situation, if it was the other sibling who's the golden child and then the younger sibling copying them, the parents wouldn't then be like, oh, golden child, you need to do something to make it up to the younger child, you know? That would make sense to me. Yeah, I don't think that this makes you an asshole. Was it kind of a mean prank knowing that your younger sibling would probably get this silly hairstyle if you posted it and then lied about it? Yeah, a little bit. But I also think it's a kids will be kids situation. Like a siblings will be siblings sort of situation. Calamity, welcome back. Hello, good morning, happy birthday. Identity foreclosures is a bitch. Figuring out who you are after losing access to the thingsless person you based your entire personality on is rough. Right, but it's important to do so because you shouldn't base your entire being and personality on a person. That puts way too much pressure on there. It gives you way too much. It's way too much opportunity for abuse, because then when that thing that you've based your entire personality on doesn't live up to the standards that you've built up in your head, it becomes a very tumultuous relationship. Also codependency, yeah. This is a very funny combo to have at Thanksgiving in 10 to 20 years. True. This post was 5 years ago. I would have said no one's an asshole depending on if we're counting the parents or not. Little Sis's copying is harmless, but it's also fair and typical tipping stuff that OP would be mildly annoyed. OP also didn't egg her sister into cutting her hair. She just told a lie and her sister made her own decisions. Right. Yeah, I don't think it's no one's an asshole here, but the parents are definitely at a little bit at fault. And that there's something else going on here. So I'm going to say not the asshole, with a little bit of suckage, but not enough to say asshole. Right, your binghole squares. What do we got? Account has been suspended, for sure. It's not that serious. Not the asshole. Parent your kids. I think that's about it. I think that's all that applies here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Also, no way the 16-year-old is paying for her own haircut and dye, you know? I was doing this at 16? Oh, yeah. I had a job because I was bored. Yeah, right? I worked like 30 hours a week at 16? Yeah, same. I had a full job at 16. To be honest, I think the older sister did her a favor by forcing her to finally be different for a bit. Maybe it'll force a little introspection. I hope so. I hope so. We'll see how that goes. We have time for at least one more hole. If you'd like to choose the next post, type the word copy into chat. If you would like to choose the next word or phrase for our next whole inspection, type the word copy into chat. I did so many extracurriculars in high school, so much music performance, and I did organ at a church on Sunday and also a bunch of weddings. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. You play piano, Mal? I don't think I knew that about you. I worked 34 hours a week at 16 and I had to give all my paycheck to my Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And the winner is Flan. Flan, what's our next word? Wheelchair. Wheelchair. Am I the hole for not wanting my dad to walk me down the aisle because he's in a wheelchair?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost.
We got tea here. Not what I was expecting. That sounds horrible. I don't know what you were expecting for this, for searching wheelchair on Am I the Asshole. My immediate thought was what we were going to get some absolute unhinged ableist bullshit. Something bad, but not that bad for a title. Oh yeah. How split are we so far? Well, that's a lot of points for Yes the Asshole. Damn. Damn. Am I the hole for not wanting my dad to walk me down the aisle because he's in a wheelchair? All right, how split was this? 93% for hole, 7% for not the hole. Okay. I forgot OP quotes walk. Oh dear. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just want you all to know. This is going to be hard to read. It's going to make us mad. But I promise you, there is a light at the end of the tunnel. There is a silver lining, okay? So just hold on to that. Trust me. Take my hand. I'll hold your hand with you, and we'll go down this together, knowing that there is a light at the end of the tunnel, okay? About 3 years ago, my dad was injured in a really bad hit-and-run car accident. He broke just about every bone in his body and left him paralyzed from the waist down. I'm already so mad. I'm already so pissed. Our relationship has always been really good, but I hate seeing him in pain and admittedly try to avoid seeing him because it just makes me uncomfortable. In November, I'm getting married. I've been with my fiance for 4 years, and he and my dad get on really well. Naturally, the discussion of who was going to give me away came up in the family group chat, and I kept silent after I realized my dad would be in a wheelchair. We always talked about him giving me away and having a dance at my wedding, and I don't want to be reminded of what could have been at my wedding. It should have been you. That's a fucked up, awful, terrible thing to say. It should have been you. Someone called Jennifer Coolidge. We need her services. Oh my God. I messaged my mom privately and told her I want my uncle to walk me down the aisle as we're incredibly close. She naturally asked why, and I told her that my dad being in a wheelchair would add complications to the wedding. The walkway would have to be widened to accommodate his wheelchair, and he wouldn't be able to hold my arm or give me a proper hug. She was outraged, called me an ableist POS, and removed me from the group chat. My aunt has since called me telling me my dad is absolutely devastated. Am I the whole? No wonder he's devastated. You've been talking about this with him your entire life. And your ableist, judgmental piece of garbage dumpster fire booty cheeks are wanting to take this away from him because it's yucky that he's in a wheelchair. Update number 1. I appreciate all the people who have messaged me offering me support. Your kind words have meant a lot to me whilst rifling through a bunch of messages telling me to do horrible things to myself. Regardless of what you think of me, telling me these things isn't okay. I'm going to call my dad tomorrow. Absolutely, you should not witch hunt, DM someone for them to cause themselves self-harm. Absolutely not. That's a terrible thing. No matter how bad that person is, you shouldn't do that. Update number 2. Can people please stop messaging me such horrendous stuff? Think about what you're saying. You may not agree with me or my life, but you're just as bad as I apparently am if you're going around saying stuff like that to strangers on the internet. Reddit does suck here, absolutely. But remember when I told you there'd be a silver lining? But remember when I said, not all hope is lost? But remember when I told you there is a light at the end of the tunnel? Final update and update number 3. Not that I owe it to anyone, but I thought I'd give you a little update. My boyfriend and I have decided to part ways, and I've apologized to my dad. Don't you just love a happy ending? I wonder if this account is suspended. Wow, I'm so surprised. This is my shocked face. And that's Hole Inspector, baby. And that's Hole Inspector. Catharsis and Schadenfreude. All very prevalent on Hole Inspector. We can do one more. We could speed run some Hole. Bing Hole Squares! Account has been suspended. Hit them with your car. Asshole. We don't get a lot of asshole posts. Edit comment had crucial information. The information was crucial to my psyche, actually. The better step / parent in the sense that the parent was better than the OP, was better than the child here. So I'm going to say better step / parent. Reddit sucks here for DMing heinous, awful things to the OP. Throw the whole relationship away, because it did. Surprise? Well, no, it wasn't. The bigot. No, actually, there was no surprise bigotry, even when we were looking up the word. Never mind. The wedding post. It's not about you. It's not about you. And that's it. That's what we got for Binghole squares. Let's go. Let's go, Binghole. Let's go, Binghole. Snaps for Binghole. Snaps for Binghole.
Binghole.
Because I'm pretty sure PS closes tonight. What if we went a little longer tonight, actually? What if we went a little extra long?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Longer holes, deeper holes, darker holes. Holes after dark. Imagine. Let's do more keywords. I'm going to do a couple more keywords, and then I do think... Just curious, can we bribe you with money to search a specific word? Listen, I'm an equal opportunity inspector, but you know, there are operating expenses, you know? Laurel, we already had this conversation. You don't want me to inspect your hole. An inspector's got to eat, you know? Exactly. Eat it like an inspector's got to eat it like an orange in the shower, you know? Inspectees Laurel, huge. My whole what? Hole? Inspectees. Will Beeps accept a bribe? Would Crub offer the Pope ship to the highest bidder? That would never happen. I mean, how much are we talking here? But also, do we want to open that door?
In honor of video game release, Monster.
Hey everybody, welcome to Hole Inspector. I'm selling out for $13. And now you know that my inspection can come at the highest bidder. Laurel, it's because I'm sweaty and disgusting, and the first hour of stream was spent on the treadmill, probably. The first, you guys remember the Chupacabra post? That's the first one. So we'll go to the next one. Have we read this one? We have read this one. Okay. That one's also not it. Also read that one. Hang on. We've read a lot of monster posts, I guess.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Wait, didn't you just... Is there like a small discrepancy in the name that I'm not seeing? I thought you already... Oh. The L is an I. Interesting. Okay. Proud of you for taking your meds, Laurel. Proud of you. This was some years back, but it's still on YouTube. My local zoo took some of the then baby goats to have and meet play with Chupacabra, and it was wonderful. Okay. Okay. I need to know what this means. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, new prediction. Oh fuck, what was the last one? Was the last one the wheelchair? Yeah, asshole. Okay. Yeah. Asshole wheelchair, exactly. Okay. New Dickie going live. Am I the hole for shutting down talk about having kids with purposefully controversial statements. I don't know what that means. Am I the whole for shutting down talk about having kids with purposefully controversial statements? Oh, yeah. I think after this one, if we do plan on going a little longer today, I'm going to take a break to go get some food. It's 7 p.m. All I've had today was a breakfast sandwich and 3 cups of coffee. Feed thy body, nourish this bitch. Nourish D's. You're welcome. It's always Pizza Friday, so I ate the leftovers once the kids were napping. I might see about, yeah. That's exactly how I said it in my head, too. Hell yeah. One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the whole for shutting down talk about having kids with quote-unquote purposefully controversial statements? How many characters are in this? Hang on. Wait, we got ads? Are ads coming up? Are ads coming right now? Yeah, they just started. Okay. We will, in that case, before we get into this, I'm going to, 1, get more water, 2, get a little snack to tide me over, 3, assemble my arsenal of costumes and props so that I can play 4 separate characters having a conversation. Also, a great time to put away this jar of penis butter that I had on my desk. But it's not my sex peanut butter, so I'm gonna put it back in the kitchen, okay? We're so back. Was that better? Was that better because I whispered? Did that still scare you? Was it still scary? God damn it. Well, I tried. I'm gonna hork down this Sammy real quick. I'm gonna hork down this sandwich like my life depends on it real fast. Any minders? Any minders if I hork? Laurel, I think that's called vor. We're coming back after this one, so lose. Or be good really fast. We're so back. Okay. I bet you forgot the hole. We were doing holes. Surprise, holes are still happening. Shan, oh my God, hi. Big fan. Big fan. Hello, good morning. Happy birthday. Hi. I was late, but at least I made it for some. Huge. Fish, welcome back. We decided to go a little longer. We decided to make these holes a little longer, a little deeper, a little funky fresh. You know? Mostly because my spouse is working later. Don't worry about it. Okay. Am I the hole for shutting down talking about having kids with purposefully controversial statements? Our region has done well handling COVID, so my husband and I had a small group of family over for a backyard barbecue a month ago. We're the only ones in the family left who don't have kids. We're not going to. We prefer our lives as mountaineers. His family thinks we'll change our minds. Mind you, husband had the snip. Mother-in-law jokingly mentioned maybe with all the alone time, we'd be giving the family a little bundle of joy. We shut the idea down with good humor. She kept pressing, and sister-in-law chimed in with, "Come on, this is the perfect time to get started." And now for prop work. Husband, we've talked about this already. Let's drop it. Oh, I think that's the wrong way. There we go. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mother-in-law. Well, I don't care. Why did I put these over my headphones? I wish I could just put these pearls over my head. This is too hard. I might have to do away with the pearls. Fuck. Come on, you can do this. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Damn it, son of a bitch. Get over there, you clippy piece of shit! Yeah, we edit this part out in the YouTube video. That's true. Yeah, we'll just Oh, wait, but there's still so true. So true. So we'll just gonna button that up a little bit. Okay. This will be great, I promise. Damn it. I can't even button my fucking shirt. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Again, drop it. Did I do it backwards again? No, we're good. I hope it happens. Thankfully, we're very careful. Accidents happen, isn't always up to you. Yes, it is. I had a vasectomy. Like I said, discussion over. Can we move on? We do, but mother-in-law and sister-in-law are whispering with each other and shooting glances, looking at their phones, etc. Brother-in-law and I are laughing about something dumb on TV. Seems like everything is fine. Until sister-in-law says... Wait, I have another wig. Vasectomies can fail, you know. It's not a 100% thing. It gets quiet. Mother-in-law and sister-in-law look smug. Hang on, I gotta look smug. Where's the opening to my wig? I gotta look smug. Hang on. I gotta look smug real fast. Fuck. Shit. Okay, and then mother-in-law. Wait, yeah. So there's still a chance you can get pregnant. You can never be sure. Husband and I lock eyes. Party's over. Me. That's exactly what abortions are for. Q screaming and yelling, I'm an evil, cruel bitch. What kind of monster, etc. His family are all supposedly pro-choice. Husband yells at them to GTFO. Don't talk to me like that. Mother-in-law gets up in his face and yells that I said I would kill her grandbabies. How could he stand to hear it? Husband. Hang on, I forgot there's another husband line. But I don't think there's another mother-in-law line, so I'm going to actually try to... I'm about to rip these fucking things off. Things that could be said about Beep's costume streams and also a trans man. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? I've been trying to take it out the wrong side of the clip. Don't look at me. Don't even look at me. Husband! And I would hold her fucking hand the entire time because it's what both of us would want. Party's over. Cue Facebook poop storm. Mother-in-law's post tags us. Says, we were having a nice family get together and OP and husband had bait us with purposefully controversial statements. Every mom lives to see her babies have babies. Yesterday I was told that my cruel daughter-in-law would murder my grandbabies if she got pregnant, and my son would hold her hand while she did it. I do not feel like we're a-holes, even for how we handled the situation. There was no getting through to them without being direct and final. This isn't the first time we tried to get them to drop the subject. However, other family members really think we were in the wrong and that I went over the line. Reddit, are we the a-holes here? Let's be real, they weren't gonna stop. They were literally on their phones looking up, like, fact-checking the, like, efficacy of vasectomies to try and get you to admit that you would have a baby even if the vasectomy failed. So, no, I don't think you are in no way the a-hole, even if this didn't blow up like it did. They pushed you to this point, and like even if they weren't pushing you to this point, it doesn't make you an asshole to be like, yeah, I would get an abortion because I don't want to have a child. I feel like all children should be born wanted, and we don't want to have a child, so we would get an abortion if we got pregnant. That's not an evil, cruel, monstrous thing to say. Like, they were on the phone looking up clinics to reverse the vasectomy. Honestly, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. This account name is called Drama Regarding Kids. Incredible. Incredible. I'm so happy I got my tubes wanked out of existence 2 years ago. Hell yes. Hey, you changed your name to Camel Case. I love that. Yes. As someone who said since I was a child that I never wanted children, even becoming disabled to the point of relying on other people for assistance with daily tasks did not stop the nagging. I was never happier than the day I finally yeeted my uterus so I could shut them all down with something they couldn't talk their way around. Yeah, it's ridiculous that people will press it this much. It's wild, dude. It's wild. Yeah, not the asshole even a little bit. Thank you so much for putting up with my very bad, not very quickly at all costume changes. That was fun and also very funny. Currently trying to get perm sterilized with the medical system here is shit. No, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's not post stuff like that, Wolfgrave. Why won't you breed for grandma? No! No! Oh!
Fist, right, my queen? What in the great Aryan moon was that? Hi. Who the are you two? Hi, I'm Nappa, and that's Vegeta. He was a prison bitch.
Shut the hell up, Nappa.
Okay.
Anyway, we're here because my partner's an idiot. Now that we got introductions out of the way, I think I'll just kill you.
Me, princess.
As a trans guy, I was happy to get rid of both my uteruses. Docs didn't know I had two until they opened me up. Lol.
You had 2 uteruses? Wild. I didn't know that was possible.
And?
Hey, Vegeta.
Oh God, what now?
I think that's their queen. I'm curious how they breed.
Oh God damn it, Nappa, that's disgusting. I say we just...
Hey, you guys, breed for us. Why should we listen to you? You're surrounded by my 13 elite dead guards. Well, you heard it, Money. They're not doing anything.
Breed for us. Anyway, that's what that made me think of. Anyway, dude. Anyway. You want your bing hole squares, or? You can have 2 vaginas as well? Oh. You're fine, Eric. You're fine. Breed for me. I've heard of pregnancies where they would be pregnant twice simultaneously, but the babies weren't twins. They were born at different times. Weird. Why don't we learn about this stuff? 7 Vagonias. Maybe more. Imagine. I've heard of some folks having 2 penises, but having 2 uteruses. That doesn't make sense to my brain. But having 2 penises does make sense? Yeah, the human body is wild for sure. Absolutely. Yes, you can be pregnant with 2 different fetuses at the same time with different fathers. Huh. Double dick dude. I think he was a fake though, but it can happen. Oh my God. You can have 2 uteruses. Usually it makes it harder to get pregnant, especially if the shape of the uterus is wrong. Interesting. I want to learn about this. Chimerism happens a lot more often than people would realize. Absorbing other eggs in the womb is pretty common. That makes sense. Read about a chimera who had their twins' uterus, and the kid wasn't genetically hers. Damn. Double Dick Dude was infamous. Oh, his username was literally Double Dick Dude. Oh. When you ovulate, more than one egg is released and there is a window, so there is the potential for multiple pregnancies from different penises within a few days. Interesting. I learn so much every time we do Hole Inspector. I learn something new every time we dive into holes, I swear. Every time. All right, let's Bing Hole Squares the shutting down having kids talk one. Shitty but justified. I don't even think, you know what? It's not shitty, actually. It's not shitty at all. Over-controlling parents. Not the asshole. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. This felt very much like a situation if you were to equate it to the actions of a child going, why? 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 Why don't you want to have kids? 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 Shut the fuck up. You probably enjoy the subreddit Traumatize Them Back. It's like shitty but justified distilled. Oh my. So it's just the mother-in-law, sister-in-law, right? That were being shitty? Yeah, they were. Okay, so we can't count toxic family. Hypocrisy. I think in the way that they claimed that that OP and her husband were baiting them into this when they were the ones pushing and pushing and pushing the conversation. Maybe a Bing hole for zero logic found? No, because that's so many. That's so many. Throw the whole relationship away. Throw the whole relationship away. Go no contact. Boomer energy. Absolutely. The entire, like, when are you going to have kids sort of discussion. Very boomer. Claiming to be pro-choice, but not when it's applied to their bloodline. Right. Right. Everyone has the right to choose, except my son and his wife. They have to have grandbabies for me. Breed for grandma. They also tried to bait them into saying they would have a child if the vasectomy failed. Right, exactly. You must breed. Yeah, exactly. It's not about you. Gaslighting manipulation. Shitty step/parent post. Adults using kids as an excuse. Entitlement. There we go. And those are your big hole squares. Reminds me of my parents not liking I'm trans and then turning around and wanting me to have kids and carry the family name. Interesting how that works, huh? This fucking comment right here. Nana loves sloppy cream pies. Oh. My mom has never asked me to have kids. Her youngest is 17. She still wants another baby. I feel like grandma should just have another of her own if she really needs a baby in her life that bad. Real. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm so fucking glad wife's cousin and cousin-in-law have the kid for our generation. Takes the pressure off of us, but banking in case future us wants to make that choice and we get to be the doting ants in the meantime. I like that. I like that. But like ultimately it's your choice and nobody else's. And parents, grandparents, sister-in-laws, whatever that do this shit suck so bad. So bad. I don't even want to read that out loud. Naira, what the fuck? There's a post out there about a woman angry that her daughter refused to have kids, so she had the kid because souls need to be born in the world, so I had the one for her, but she doesn't want to take care of the kid now. Because that's not her fucking kid. What? Jesus fucking Christ. That's wild, dude. That's wild. Okay, I think, y'all, if it's chill, I think I'm done reading holes today. I think I will officially end the hole inspector segment if that's chill and fine and cool and funky fresh for you guys. Almost 6 hours of reading Reddit. Well, I guess 5 hours because we did our workouts today. That's a lot of Reddit reading. But I don't necessarily want to stop streaming, so how do you guys feel about doing a couple runs in Project Zomboid while I beat my head against the brick wall that is really CDDA with all negative traits? Thoughts?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night? Not.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me, princess.
What does this button do?
Huge. Pika, thank you so much. 25 years. Huge accomplishment. Why do these people forget about adoption? Yeah, right. It's because it's not about having a kid to them. It's about continuing bloodlines or some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah. 25 decades! Yeah, I had a feeling Zomboid would be happening. What does that mean, Alicia? What do you mean by that? What does that mean for you? What does that mean for us? Huh? What do you mean? It's the is-ought fallacy? Interesting. You are very good, Flan, and I'm very proud of you. You've been very, very good, Flan. I've always said that if for some reason I decided I wanted kids, I'd adopt a queer teen preteen. Yeah, there you go. The only bloodline worth preserving is in WWE. I'm screen capping that for my spouse because they have been super into wrestling lately. And they're going to very much get a kick out of your comment. Oh, yeah. And yes, Zomboid, not sure it will help you chill, but fun. Listen, we don't have to be chill to have fun. Sometimes fun is extraordinarily painful, okay? Sometimes fun is dying 40 times in a video game over and over. Sometimes fun is getting really, really angry at a video game. Just look at League of Legends. Look at how popular that is. I really hope Mauled and Z are still here to hear that. Sometimes fun is dying before your character loads in. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Yeah. We're so back. We're so close. We're so close. Butthole score? Oh, yeah. Speaking of score, I should probably pay out the dicky, huh? Not the asshole. For sure. Huge. Huge. Butthole points. Butthole points. I saved my title. Oh, what's the song request theme, y'all? Is the theme baby making music, or am I wild for that? Is that is that out of pocket, or wait. The last theme was music for grinding. Should this theme be music for grinding? I mean, because it's not baby making music. It's music to have special adult fun time to. It's not music for making babies. It's music to plow your partner into the mattress. Baby making or maybe bacon? Maybe bacon. Songs to get railed to. There you go. Yes. Beeps, I'm Ace. None of the music I listen to is for baby making. True. True and fair and real. So I guess in that case, for my Ace friendinos, it would be music to do something that you really enjoy doing to. How about that? Keep trying to get him pregnant. There you go. Yeah. I'm Ace too, but sex positive and filthy minded. I don't think I've ever met an Ace person who wasn't a little dirty. You know? Songs to make garlic bread to. There you go. So I know when I posted the song request theme, songs to bread to was a little confusing. But we enunciated and we made sure to be more specific this time. So laser tag arena music, huge. Yes. Yes. I like this. Laser tag arena music. That's what I'm talking about. Music for grinding. Attempt number... What did we... Yeah, we lost a run afterwards. So this is attempt number 147. 147. That's so many, dude. That face when Ace and agosexual? I don't know. Songs Steve would know. Now you're talking. Now you're talking, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Egosexual. I'm really into waffles. It means you like the fantasy of sex but not having it. Yo, that makes sense. I just didn't know how to pronounce it. Like, just because I don't want to have sex doesn't mean I don't want to talk about dolphin cum jelly. What? Actually, you know what? This is a hole that I would not like to inspect. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Song. Hey, the music is not being separated right now, and this is gonna get me a fucking big fat nasty DMCA. So 2 seconds. I got to change. I must change real fast. Hang on, I will remember how to do it this time, so it will not take it very long. Give me 2 sexual seconds, please, and spankies. Oh. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
Fix your ass, bro.
I'm fixing my ass, all right? I'm fixing it real good. Okay, it's fine now. I don't know what was wrong. But anyway, dude. It's real. Look it up. I'm not going to, actually. I don't want to think about why is this still on the screen? What is happening right now? I decided to stream an extra hour and Twitch was like, actually, what? What is happening right now? What?
Fix your ass, bro.
Why is it stopping?
I'm your daddy.
Oh, there we go. What the fuck? What the fuck was that about, dude? Huh?
Fix your ass, bro.
Why is it broken?
I'm your daddy.
I like how I'm your daddy resets it. I don't know. I have obviously Zomboid is being Poopy McDiaper Pants. So I've got to change my video settings for a brief moment. Meow. Was that the baby crying? Is the baby crying? Is baby Twuck crying? Baby Twuck. Baby Twuck. Twuck is here to fix it. I hope so. Who is clapping cheeks to turn down for what? No, I don't. What? No way. No way. Turn down for what? Yeah, this really gets me in the mood, Peggy. Now that's what I'm talking about. We may be listening to Little John, but old Hanky's gonna give you the Big John. Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. What? What do you want from me? Okay? Jackal, let's go! Huge, incredible, beautiful, iconic. Jackal, thank you so much for the 10 gift subbies. Huge. There's a video on YouTube I've seen of Hank Hill dancing to turn down for what? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. That makes sense. I should see that probably. Whispering sweet crunk into each other's ears. I don't like that either. Not a fan. Not a bit. Are we in the Project Zomboid category, by the way? It still says just chatting in my category, even though I literally 100% changed it to Project Zomboid. It's just PZ for me. I see Zomboid. Okay. Huge. I'm stuck in ad jail for over 2 minutes. Twitch is cruel. I know. I'm sorry. The video even animated Hank's butt. Now that's what I'm talking about. I see you, and that's all I need. Huge. We're so back, Jackal. This run is for you. I think Axeman Jones is officially dead. I think that's the problem. We can't be an Axeman, so the vibe is all off. We can't be an Axeman if we can't axe, you know? So what if we dedicate each and every subsequent run to another chatter through a giveaway? Every run is dedicated to someone else. And then if your run dies, we time you out. But if your run gets us the ability to clear the cabin and sleep for a night, I'll give you VIP if you don't have it already. Dr. Norp, hello, good morning, how are you? Hello, good morning, happy birthday. You like this until you run. The run you win is named Lord Tetchy. True. You know what? If anyone's going to bring us to victory, it would be Lord Tetchy and his unhinged bullshit. So you know what? If you would like for me to dedicate this next challenge run attempt to you, type zombie in the chat. If you would like to be the avatar, the vessel with which we navigate this post-apocalyptic hellscape, type zombie into chat. Oh, yeah. I'd love to, but I had to work in 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. Well, I mean, we could still dedicate something to you, Lucian.
Sweet, sweet crunkle is yours.
What? Zombie.
Oh. Let's go cowbell. Oh. Huge. Winner is Girl with a Star Earring. This is for you. Girl with a star earring. And we're gonna randomize You know what? There you are. There it is. Sold. Girl with a star earring. Huge. There we go. Now you're a cop. No, we're a park ranger. Okay? We're a park ranger. We care about animals and the environment. Naira, thank you so much for the Thirsty Hydrate. What appropriate music for our Thirsty Hydrates. Anyway. Zomboid run number 147 with girl with star earring. Let's go. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I got a good feeling about earrings. Does that mean that we take the first earrings that we find? The answer is yes. Don't answer that. Jackal, thank you for mashing my nut button. I appreciate it. Thank you for the nut mashies. Huge. Well, that really does not want to... Okay, there we go. All right. What's the next song? Hang on. We got to know what the vibe is of this run. Music for grinding. What do we got? Hit me. Sexual style. Just like I like it. Complete silence with dead stare eye contact. You motherfucker. I'm so disappointed right now. Oh, the wind chill is... Oh, wind chill's gonna fuck us so hard. I would have laughed so hard if there was a truck outside. And so could these. This used to be our go-to workout song like every fucking time, by the way. You motherfucker, what do you mean you can't rotate you around? Well, you are doing bandage on your groin. Come on. These? Where's the zip zop? There you are. I am coming for to steal your clothes. Crush my body. Oh, we got another zip zop zoobly bop. We don't got time anymore. Don't you lag on me right now. Involuntarily flex. Oh fuck. Come on. Die. Shoes. Yup. Come on. Come on. Huge. Squishy. Huge. Long socks, huge. Broken shirt. Okay. T-shirt, huge. Socks, jeans, no pants. All right. Sick. 2 trucks. We're already exhausted. Come on, dude. Shorts is better than nothing. That it sucks ass, but you know what? We do what we need to. All right, I'm gonna get to the next area before it's gonna hurt me. It's because I was overloaded that whole time because I had the fucking table on me. I'm gonna get to the next area so I can drop the table down and we can get all the stuff that we need. Okay. Truck holding his hands, vile, real. Have I heard this? Oh yeah, okay, no, yeah, I have. I'm the throat goat. Yeah, there it is. Uh-huh. We've got another zip zop zoobly bop heading on over here. But you know what? Actually, maybe you have some good clothes for us. Then I'm the throat goat. Huge. That's another t-shirt. You know what? The skirt. But actually, the skirt has less insulation than the shorts, so we're going shorts. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got earrings. Oh my god, we got earrings. We're so back, dude. We're so back, dude. This is it. This is the run. This is the run. Pine cone. We don't need that. Huge, huge. I love the fucking sample of gargling in the background. Tree branch! Huge, 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 huge. We need a large branch and we're cooking, dude. We're cooking. Maybe this is... I don't want to say any... I don't want to jinx myself. It's not even noon yet. We're chilling. We got another tree branch. Huge. I'm the throat god. Nice. It's a good one. I'm gonna put these branches on the table to free our encumbrance up a little bit. What is this? Flint flank? Flint flank? Yo! 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 Double flint flake? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, we've done this. We've done all this so quickly. I think we need to do something a little different. Axe, 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 axe. Blessed run! Holy shit, dude, holy shit. So this guarantees us this guarantees us a large branch to make into a plank for making fires. I'm doing hot lumberjack shit right now, okay? Tank top huge. Huge! Huge! No! It didn't give us a large branch! Are you kidding me? No! Fuck. That was so much encumbrance used. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Okay, maybe this smaller tree will do it. We have to start warming up. That's a normal tree branch. Oh no, we might be dead from hyperthermia. Oh my god, please. There we go. Come on, I need a large branch for the... We got a sapling, but not a large branch. Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. How, dude? How? Even if we get it now, we're cutting it so fucking close. Nope. Still no large branch. Wow. Wow, dude. Jesus. That sucks. This was such a good run. This was such a good run. Again, losing to RNG bullshit. Ridiculous RNG bullshit. God, that sucks so bad. We're about to die. Yeah, we're gonna die from hypothermia. Because we can't use anything else to start a fire. Maybe I should have just went for the biggest tree. Nope, that didn't even give it. Yeah, we're dead. We're gonna die from, yeah, we're dead from hypothermia. because we couldn't find a single large branch in the forest. We couldn't find a large branch in the forest. Oh sevens. Oh sevens to girl with a star earring. Oh sevens. You have died. You have met with the final fate. And you must now be timed out. How long? I don't want to do 10 minutes. That's so long. 3 minutes, sure. Sorry, gold star earring. If you would like to be the vessel for our next run, type branch into chat. If you would like to embody our next challenge run attempt, run number 148, type branch into chat. Simultaneously, we summon the branch. Summon branch for me, chat. Summon branch. There we go. Run number 148. And the next avatar vessel is Wolfgrave. Wolfgrave, it's your turn. So girl with a star earring was kind of easy to do the read on. But would you prefer mask or femme model? Dealer's choice. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother told me to pick the very best one, and you are not it. How does this feel for Wolfgrave? How does this feel for Wolfgrave? There we go. There it is. And here we go. That sure is a fella. True. True. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. Honestly, I'm getting vibes of bad fire RNG at start and we die at spawn. That just like washed over me just now. I don't. Okay, not the worst, not the worst. We can do this. We can do this. We do, however, not have access to the curtains. So that's bad. That means we have to stomp a zombie in the early game with a bleeding open crotch wound. So that's not cool and great and fun and for flirty. That's something we don't like. It's something I am going to learn from the first run to not do this time is I'm not going to stomp on a zombie while carrying a full-sized dinner table. Where is Zombob? Bobby! Zombie. Zeebly boob boob. Thank you for the timeout. I'm into this kind of stuff. That's okay. Girl with the star earring. Even though your Avatar vesseled run did not end with a resounding success of a nap, you still did a very good job. And I'm very proud of you. It's a king for real, for real. Anna, hello. Good morning. How are you? Oh, let's go hat. Let's go hat, dude. Give me that hat. Give me that hat. Oh, that's hurting our wellness so bad. We are ripping. We're ripping, dude. We're ripping. Oh, this is really bad. This is really, really, really bad. Shake your body, don't poop, don't piss. Put on some shoes so that we can stippy stompy. Tank top is good. Socks are good. Okay, okay. Clothes spawns are decent. Okay. Well, I feel like this guy dropped some good stuff. Long socks, even better. Jeans! Albert Catrain, thank you so much. And I am wearing that baseball cap backwards like a badass. Huge. Huge. We're ripping your pants, dude. We're ripping your pants. I don't have time to rest, even though I need to. Okay. What is this? That's a broken branch. Flint. Branch. Oh, fuck. We got another Zamboblarini. That's really bad. I need to forage. I don't have time. I can't just keep... What the... Just a full-on rope? Okay. You look like you got a sweater on. Give it to me, please. Give it to me, please. Oh, that was a jacket, and it's broken, so we can't. Damn it. Sure, I'll take a rope. That feels like it would come in handy, right? Tie rope belt? Oh! Okay. That gives us an inventory slot to use. Okay. Okay, Wolfgrave. Okay, Wolfgrave. Okay, you're manifesting. We're getting loot. Stuff is happening. We have jeans this time. Incredibly insulating. Large branch. Large branch. We got a fucking large branch. Let's fucking go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hemp dog band. We don't need that right now. We need flint flake. We need flint. And actually, you know, that's it, actually. We don't even need a normal... No, wait, no, we need normal tree branches also, because it's tree branch plus notched plank that lets us start a fire. Okay. Okay, we still need a tree branch. Our wellness is not going down a shit ton though. I think it's because we have jeans. It seems like pants are more important than shirts for the purposes of insulation. Sorry, zombies, I can't play right now. Daddy's gotta find a branch. And some flint. Come on. Oh. Branch. We're just missing the flint now. So I'm gonna do a stones focus. Are the zombies following me? Okay, yeah. So I have to take these guys out to make sure that they don't destroy my fucking table. And also the chance at more insulating clothes. Huge and sexy. Oh, I was really... Do we have a normal... We don't have a normal shirt yet. We got a tank top and a shirt and jeans. Come on, give me your flannel shirt. Give me your flannel. Give me your flannel. Huge and sexy. You don't have anything that we care about. Work boots! What? 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 Hang on, PS message me. I gotta answer it. We're in it now, baby. We're in it now. Work boots. That's such a huge fucking find. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, we've already been here. Fuck. Come on. Give me that good flint. Give me that good flint, baby. Come on, give it to me. Give me that good flint. Okay. Nobody panic. Everyone stay chill. Everyone be so chill. So good. Everyone be so chill and so good right now. Hey. No, that's not cool. Hey, you know that's not cool, dude. That's my table. Huge. Can opener. Old-fashioned. Bloody. That's huge, actually. Uh-oh. Fuck. This is gonna be rough. I don't know if we can drop that. Fuck. It looks like this is the only one like that we lost the other ones though, so that's good. Oh, never mind. Some burning ones are here. Never mind. We lost our hat. Uh-oh. 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 How do you want me? How do you want me? I need you to fucking fall over, please. If we can't drop this fucking table out of our inventory before that other zombie comes up here, we're cooked. God, everything was going so fucking well. We found literally everything we fucking needed. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're done, dude. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to knock anyone down with our exhaustion the way that it is. So it doesn't matter that we got all that shit. But what we can do is walk this flaming zombie all the way up to the cabin while we're exhausted, causing it to spread fire literally everywhere else up near the cabin, and then draw the zombies in the cabin through the wildfire that we were able to bring from the original house. So we make it fucking work. We make it fucking work. Or they die from fire on the way here, and we place the table. We continue on with our normal plan. Good choice. Good choice. Nice. No Zbeebleringis. No Zip Zop Zoobly Bingles. So now we rotate around. Never mind, they're still on fire. Never mind, this is the play now, actually. What if we just do that normally? Actually, what if we just draw at least one flaming zombie, because it lasts so fucking long, all the way through the forest, through the fucking cornfield, set it all on fire, and then we bring the zombies from the cabin into the fire we just made with the one fucking spawn zombie that's already on fire. Can we get some beeps math in chat? I feel like I'm fucking ascending. You know what? Even if we don't win even if we don't get to sleep, even if we don't go to Nappyville with this character, we learned so much, actually. Literally, there's so much fire in the cornfield already. Do it. No, come on. You're not done yet. We got work to do. Push, 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 push. So I can get my satisfaction. Oh, this is so huge, dude. You just need to not die on me. For the first time in this challenge's history, I want this zombie to not die. Spread your fire. Oh, there it is! There it is! Power walk for your life, Wolfgrave. Power walk for your life! Oh, we got. I doubled back. I doubled back too much. Damn it! We could have made that work. God damn it. I was like, where'd all the zombies go? Oh, there they are. Get fucked. Damn it! Can we get some 07s for Wolfgrave, please?
Why are we still here?
Sorry, Wolfgrave. Much like your avatar, you are also going to be reduced to ash.
Even my fingers. The body I've lost.
Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. If you would like to be the next avatar and vessel for our challenge run, type fire into the chat. Type fire. We're doing fire tech this time, baby. Here's what we do. We bandage our wound. We get the glass out of it if we're lucky. We get clothes. We try to get warm if we can. If we don't, it doesn't matter. We're using fire. And then we draw fire to us instead of trying to bring fire to the cabin. Here we go. Our next avatar, Jace, the Space Boy. Jace, are you ready? Can you handle the truth? Will you bring us salvation, or will it end in a violent conflagration? Who knows? Not me. Mask or femme? Jace. You've got B-O-I in your name, but you know what? I'm kind of vibing with the default here. Mask, please. There we go. Here you go. You enjoy fishing on the weekends. Jace. Space boy. Beard type. You want a beard, Jace? Perfect. I don't. Now you do. Okay, so never mind. You own the bucket hat with fishing accessories in it to go stealth in Kentucky. Do what your heart desires. Bigness. Jace. This is the run. This is the run. This is it. Okay. Not all hope is lost, but a little. A little hope is lost. Maybe a little bit. I see a Zababalaringi up here. And I need clothes stat. Come on! Where? Fuck. I literally cannot wear this shirt. I have to rip it. That sucks. That sucks. Fuck. Okay, we go naked, I guess. This is really bad. This is really, 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 really bad. Oh no, dude. Literally our only saving grace is the fire from the zombies keeping us warm and saving us from... Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe we lose them. Maybe we lose them. Find more Zambinos. And find more Zambinos we did. Several. We've got Jace. Jace the Space Boy is our current vessel. We got a backpack, huge if true. Okay. This can come back. This can come back. If we get some good clothes drops here, it's over. Oh, that sweater would have been huge. Scissors is so good. Pants? Huge. Jeans would be better. Small backpack? Sure. Sneakers, insulation half. Insulation half, okay. We got socks on, yeah. Boxers, tank top. We don't have a tank top yet. We've got layers. We've got layers. Insulation quarter. Insulation quarter. Yep. Got anything for us? Jacket, perhaps? A sweater, even? Tights, shoes, crop top. Literally nothing that could insulate us. Okay. 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 Our wellness... Did I say our wellness tick up? Maybe? I'm going to search for berries on the way there to help with healing and hydration and such. Okay, nothing. We're going to get some extra stragglers, but what we need is to bring the flaming zombies with us. Okay. That one saw me and then turned around. It was like, oh, you. Gross. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Come with me if you want to die. And now we strut. Now we strut, baby. We're not completely exhausted. We are a little hungry, though. Can we... I wonder... It would be so clutch if we could just... If we could forage berries on the way there. Imagine. It's real risky to be walking through the woods with zero visibility while screaming. But we fucking do it anyway. Is he still coming, or did we fucking lose him? Oh no. We went too hard. We gotta go back. Went too hard, we gotta go back. We were too good. We were too Gucci. Okay, there's some fire. Oh. I ran into a blind zombie and our head was bitten, so that run is dead. Sick. A zombie bit our face. Sick nasty. Huge. Sorry, Jace. You got your face eaten. Unfortunate. Everyone, can we get some 07s for Jace? Huge. I should probably do final words. I'm 100% stealing this vessel thing from Tomato Anus, by the way, but 0% chance Tomato Anus watches my content. If you would like to enter the giveaway to be the next vessel, type the word face into chat. The word face.
Well, excuse me, princess.
No. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. They might now. I don't think so, Wolfgrave. I don't think so. I'm a huge Tomato Anus fan. That anus be tomatoey and I like it. But ain't no shot, dude. Unless I start doing Fallout speedruns and then get good at them, then maybe Mr. Anus will grace me with his tomato, you know? Anyway, if you would like to be the next vessel for our zombie apocalypse survival simulator, type the word face into chat. Type the word face. And the winner is, our next vessel will be Bog Lich. If there's anyone that could survive a zombie apocalypse, it's a Lich. Masker Femme, Lich. Random? All right. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. This is our Boglich. Is that a black Peggy Hill? I think it might be. Save the trees. Save the trees by burning them down. Let's go. Bog. Lich. Huge. What I'll do. Okay. Again, another Another no curtains spawn. Bad. Very bad, no good, sucky poo-poo diaper pants. Big sucky poo-poo diaper pants, dude. So we've got to get lucky with random zombie clothing spawns. And you know how lucky we are with spawns during this playthrough, right? Speaking of which, here we are. Oh my god. Oh my god, cowboy hat. Yo, cowboy hat run! Cowboy hat run! Please have cowboy boots too. That would be so clutch. You don't. It's normal shoes. That's fine. That's fine. Huge. Jeans and your shirt are all broken. That sucks. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this. Maybe you don't do that to me right now, actually. Maybe you stay right there and you don't actually do any of that to me right now, because I'm very stressed out right now and I need help, okay? I need help. This is not helping me right now. You are very not helpful to my current situation, unless you got delicious clothes for me to steal. You do have pants. I'm big fan of pants. Big pants fan, dude. We rip and we go. We rip and we go. We rip and we go. Yo, a t-shirt would fuck right now. A t-shirt and undershirt would fuck so hard right now. We need more non-on fire Zambinos to find more clothes.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this.
Me?
I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Oh, hi. I've been busy. I had a screening and a technical interview for that position in the past few days.
I'll screen your position. I'll get technical with your position. How about that? Ride it. Jump on it. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, dude, Dreamy, thank you so much. 52 months! 52! Wild. Huge. Dreamy, thank you so much. Tier 3, 52-month Ringos. Beautiful. Incredible. Iconic. One of a kind. Show-stopping unique. 52 is wild. Welcome. The amount of hyper is unknowable right now, real. So no Zambibalarendis are jumping at me when I am screaming in the middle of a field. So I guess we just go now. This is, we have been streaming 7 hours. 7 hours. Okay, don't worry about it. Huge, dude. We scream again. Hey! I'm looking for zombies that have incredible winter fashion sense. No Zimbabs? No Zeebly Beebies right now? So no Zaboobos? No Zeebzops? No Zimbam Boobies? I guess maybe we haven't wasted a ton of time yet, so let's do Let's just do a little searchy search. And if we somehow find some flaming zombies on the way, then we'll count that as a boon. Wow, literally nothing? Flint Flake is good. Flint Flake is good. Flint Flake is actually goated. That's twigs. We don't care. We don't care about twigs. I've been slacking a bit. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Dreaming? What do you mean? That's what I need right now! Some fucking gas! Let's go! Let's fucking shit! Let's fucking shit! Music got so like chill and I'm gonna try and see if we can find something a little more hype considering gas. Okay, maybe I just pause and we do some hype ass pumpy dumpy music for a little bit. Yeah. Shitting and coming and hyping right now. Let's go. Dreaming Demon! Huge! Get your dumpies in chat. Let's go! This is the run, dude. This is the fucking run, dude. This is it. This has got to be it. Modest proposal. If we lose this run, our next vessel is dreaming. Thoughts on it.
I'm dreaming of Demon.
Your thoughts about it is cock? I mean, fair, that's fine. Yeah, I get it. I totally get Zambino. Oh, many Zambinis. Many Zamboop bop beep beep bop boop bop beep boop boop bop. Here we go. And we turn. And we push. And we stomp. Motherfucker. No sharts. Try again. Push, stomp. Push, stomp. Stomp. No t-shirt. We got jeans. We got jeans and long socks. Dude. Jeans and long socks. We still gotta check this other corpse up here, but we got jeans and long socks. Still not a single fucking shirt, dude. Still not a single fucking shirt. Still no shirt. You got some goodness. Come on. Give me the good. Give me the good. Give it to me. T-shirt, huge. Tank top, huge. Meat cleaver, huge. Meat cleaver huge, dude? There are now suddenly too many Zambinos over that direction, so I think we gotta go. I think we gotta go and we gotta take... Oh, no, we can't. I literally can't afford to take the fucking table. It weighs too goddamn much now. That's only 2 more. Or 3. The music in me. Okay, you know what? Actually, we've got tank top. We've got tank top. We've got jeans. We've got shoes. I think you know what we got to do. I think with the clothes we have right now, we can outlast the guys here. How did I not see that one directly in front of me? We lost our cowboy hat, but that's fine. We do a wide go around. We do a wide go around. Huge. We got fire over here. Huge, huge. We got zombies on fire. We got zombies on fire. Huge, 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 huge. Boglitch, I'm banking on you. I'm banking on Bog.
Anything for my princess.
There it is.
You've got this.
We got
Totally
fire.
This time, I swear.
We got fire. We got fire. Come on. Give me your fire emotes. Give me your fire emotes. Let me see them. Start fires. Let's go. Give me fuel, give me fire or whatever. Big fire hours, dude. Big fire hours. Huge, 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 huge. And now we've got multiple Zambibis, Zibababooli Bing Bongs, following us that are also on fire. So now we're much less likely to lose them. I'm also going to be sticking to open areas, so we're less likely to get surprised by Zubabalabingis hiding in the woods. And also, we're less likely to lose Zoobies while we're making our way downtown walking fast. Because they can always maintain line of sight. I'm so smart and cool and sexy. We're at corn. Y'all, we've achieved corn. Guys, hey guys, we've achieved corn. We've only got one left. But it's also causing fire spread in the cornfield, so if we really need to, we can bring all the zabooblies back to the corn. Strut, 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 strut. Push, 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 push. We got zombies? No! No! Oh! And we got bit! We got bit because I was surprised by losing the fucking fire zombie. So I double taked the second a fucking zombie came out of the fucking trees. Come on! Sorry, Boglich. Can we get some 07s for Boglich? Boglich, any last words? Any final words before we have to put you down? Boglich says, look at my booty cheeks! 07s for Boglich. Any qualms on dedicating this next vessel to Dreaming Demon? My affection can be bought. Huge. Let's see how powerful dreaming is. Let's see how powerful dreaming is. Did we just get Walter White in one go, or? Interesting. Dreaming, mask or femme? Mask or femme model? I'm gonna crack up if the entire house starts on fire, you know? I've been lurking while doing some work today, and it's just so nice how every once in a while I just start smiling because, oh, what's Beeps doing now? Don't worry about it. Mask, huge. No, that's what I'm talking about. Dreaming Demon. Let's give you a full... The Picard haircut. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. This has got to be it, right? This has got to be it. This has got to be it, dude. Also, QT, how are you? Smoochies. Mwah. Oh, you know, just burning my chat. Can we get some 07s for dreaming? SV, hi, welcome in. Glad to have you. Dreaming. Unfortunately, you died literally instantaneously. Oh, I haven't been counting runs. Fuck, that was that 149 or 150? So we had an Axeman Jones. No, did we do an Axeman Jones? And then we had Axeman. We had Boglich. We had Wolfgrave. Who was the first vessel? Oh, we had Jace. No Axeman, so down one. Yeah, girl, let's start your. So 4. So that was 153. 153. So now we're on 154. Sorry, Dreaming. Dreaming, do you have any final words before we have to reduce you to ash for 3 minutes? Any final words from Dreaming Demon? You can see how many people you've timed out. True. True. Rip in pieces. 07s for Dreaming. Huge. If you would like to be the next vessel. Honestly, doing vessel runs makes this 4 plus Dreaming, so 5. So it was 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, and this is 54, yes. If you would like to become the new vessel for glory or for death, type dead into chat. DED dead. Or maybe we do Lady Techi next. I'll let you decide. I'll let the winner decide. Who's the next vessel? If you would like to be the next vessel for the next run, type dead in chat. DED dead. And the winner is Bookie Monster. Bookie Monster. Bookie Masker Femme. Well, I guess first, do you want to take it? Or do we make LT the next vessel? Femme, please. Huge. Bookie. Monster. Huge. What did I do to deserve this? You're a naysayer. There we go. We got Bookie Monster. Here we go. Nah. I'll wait. If LT, we'll wait if LT joins the giveaway. Oh no. Well, at least we can go out here. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh, this is rough. Sorry, Becky, you're on fire. I can't stomp you. Clutch paring knife spawn? Clutch paring knife? Maybe we stab her to death and try and steal her on fire clothes before they burn up. Socks, sneakers, jeans. Never mind. Never mind. Well, now we know. Well, well, now we know. At least your fit was fire. So true. So true. Sorry, Bookie. That was on me. I killed you that time, but you are still dead. So I do have to send you into the stratosphere. Any last words? Bookie. Bookie, any last words? Oh sevens for Bookie Monster. Set yourself on fire, speedrun. No, I could have done it faster. It was hit. I mean, hot. Oh, fuck. That was good. If you would like to be the new vessel, type hot into chat. Type the word hot. Give me hot. It's giving hot. Hot, as Taman would say. I don't know what that means. Am I bald? Am I the bald one? Double Tetchy entry? And the winner and next vessel is Beanie Gaby. Beanie! Beanie, it's your time! Beanie Masker Femme. I like how the beard clips so bad from the back view that it looks like a big under mustache. Beanie, Masker Femme. We've had a few masks, so I'm going to say Femme, but make her as creature as possible. Okay, I can work with this. Beanie. Gaby. Not Gabit. I can't hear the voice. I thought we could hear Hank. Am I bald? I might just be bald. Well, Casey Joe it is. As creature as possible, huh? I thought that was an alfalfa situation. I got excited for a second. That's all we can do because we start naked. All right, here we go. There it is. There it is. There it is. Here we go. Beanie, I'm feeling good. Good. Good run. Take the table. Big table hours. Screwdriver is actually huge. Curtains. Rip. Ripping for good. Ripping for good. John, get out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck, I ended it before. No, I'm a bald baby that can dance like a man. We run, we run. We run. We rip. We're actually gonna have a remove glass run? Ayo! Huge? Yo, huge. Huge. And our first ZBB comes to me to deliver unto me the good word of having genes to fight the cold. Fucking homophobic. Homophobic, actually. We got a t-shirt, though. That's good. Hey, John? John Jacob? Also, fucking nothing. You give me nothing, Jonathan. You give me nothing. Oh, wait, I'm wearing shoes. Why is my foot scratched? Don't do that. Table? Huge? Why are we not? It looked like we weren't wearing anything for a second. I was like, excuse me. I found some delicious clothing. We look. What do we got? Branch? Branch and broken branch? Maybe. Okay. I'm off to bed. Have a nice night, evening, whatever. Thank you for the time out again. You're so welcome. Spankies for you anytime, really. Anytime. I'm equal opportunity spanking, you know? It's what I do. It's my job. And a pair of pants would be so clutch right now. Flint nodule, not as good as a flint flake, but it's okay. We need a large branch, please. Large branch, and we can find a stone literally anywhere. You can just pick them up off the ground. That's good. That's nice. That's fun. Broken branch is not gonna cut it. That's a large branch. What? You saw me push with him highlighted, right? And it just didn't do anything. You saw that, right? And now we're bitten and we're dead, and that's it. And the run is over. The run, literally, instantaneously, the run is over for no fucking reason. And it's done. That fucking sucks ass. That was so promising. Well, Beanie, do you have any final words before, much like your girl, we time you out for no reason? Zomboid, the game murdered her. So real. So real. 07s. 07s for Beanie. Big 07s for Beanie. If you would like to be the next vessel for our next run, type bite into chat. Type bite into chat if you would like to be the next vessel. Type the word bite. Bite my shiny middle ass real. You're so real for that. So very real. Last call. If you would like to be the next run vessel, type bite into chat. And the winner is Travis. Travis L. Carr. Travis Masker Femme. Mask? All right. There it is. There's our Travis. Travis. Car. Hat. None. Wait, did he randomly spawn with spikes? No shot, dude. No shot, dude. All right, here we go. Travis, this is your run. Don't let us down. Don't let me down, Travis. Travis! Don't let me down. I can't remember the last time we had we were able to remove the glass in the house. That's wild. And if we can get far enough away, the fog is absolutely going to help us. Nice, nice, nice. It's going to fuck us for foraging, though. What's the... Yeah, weather effect minus 20%. So this is not a foraging run. 100% not a foraging run. Oh my god, is that... Oh, I thought we got another fucking... I thought we got another cowboy hat. I got excited for a second. Hello, ma'am? I was standing on top of you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Push, push, stomp, 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 push, push, stomp, push, stomp. Shoes, where? Okay, it's just a laceration. We're fine. This has better insulation. She have any clothes on her? Nope. We literally are only getting shoes from this. This is so bad. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Only shoes, extra laceration. Edilith, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Come on, Travis. Come on, Travis. You're my boy. That's my boy, Travis! I see no Zambonis. Usually there's some Zambonis in this fenced in area. Oh, wait. Wait. Maybe that tree was just moving because of the wind. Oh, I see one. Get over here. Let me steal your fucking pants. Give me your fucking pants! Nice. T-shirt, huge. Jeans are fucked, though. We got socks. Augustus Royal, thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. Rip. We're gonna rip some clothing, just in case. Okay. Okay. Well, then you shout out a figure in the fog. Give me your pants, dude! Yo, let me steal your pants! Imagine. Imagine. I guess we need to forage, because we're... Minus 20% hurts so bad, though. Oh, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. Come here. Come on, pants. Come on, pants. Give me pants. Those look like jeans. Give me the jeans. Give me the jeans. 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 We're so back. Okay. I believe we are insulated enough to fire Zombie Town now. So we're going to try and drag a zombie from the fire at the starter house to the cabin in the woods. Although our wellness is going down so fast, so maybe we just sit the fuck down for a second. Or no, that's probably from hypothermia. Never mind, we need to try to make a fire as soon as possible. But to make a fire, we need a flint flake, we need 3 stones, a large branch, and oh wait, we need a surface. We need a surface to craft. So I'll try to forage on the way over there, but that's dogbane. We don't need that. I think this might be a dead run. Our wellness is going down too fast. We got berries though. At least we won't die hungry. Table's still there. We still have table. Let's go table. Yeah, we're not getting anything from foraging, dude. And now there's too many fucking zombies on top of us. Our wellness is too fucking low, dude. Like, I'm gonna do something rash. I'm gonna do something desperate. There's a flint nodule, but it doesn't matter. Foraging no longer matters. We are still sneezing, coughing. We're out of breath. But what else can we do? We go into town. JK, never mind. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Sorry, Travis. Travis, that one was doomed from the start. My bad. Oh, dude. Yeah, we got fucked. Any last words, Travis? Any last words? You got eaten alive instantaneously. My genes bring all the boys to the yard. So true, Travis. 07s. 07s. If you'd like to be the next vessel, type doomed into chat. Doomed. Exactly how I feel that this challenge run is. Doomed. Type doomed into chat if you would like to be our next vessel. Look at that, dude. Jesus. If we could stabilize and get a good insulating set of clothes, we could just kite the starter zombies and be so good, dude. All right. Last call. If you would like to be the vessel for the next run, type doomed into chat. And the next winner is Lady Tetchy. Lady Tetchy. If any run is going to be successful, it's going to be LT's. LT, what kind of hair you want? You want the Peggy Hill or? I'm not picky. Huge. Liberty Spikes. Red. There we go. That's Lady Tetchy right there. That's Lady Tetchy. Lady Stoner Tetchy. There we go. Okay. I gotta cock the fuck in, chat. I gotta cock in. Here we go. Let me see some arson in chat if you think we're gonna be engulfed in fire instantaneously. LT already is manifesting surrounded by fire. All right, here we go. Here we go. So which run was that? I forgot to update run counts again. We could have moved the chair. You can actually walk through chairs, but on the other side of the chair, more fire. Great. How's it going? Bad. Very bad. We're dying so much. We have not had a single remotely successful run. We've not even been able to make it to the cabin. I'm going to say that was 57 and this is 58. Who fucking cares anymore? Who fucking cares anymore, right? I can't time LT out because she's a mod and I'd have to take her mod sword and she'd also lose editor privileges and that's too much work. So LT gets special treatment. If you'd like to be the next vessel, type balls into the chat. The word balls. I think I might make this the last attempt. We'll see how it goes. Balls! You get it, Turquoise. True, we can go back to song requests. All right. Who's the next vessel? And the winner is the Halls. The Halls won the balls giveaway. Huge. The winner of balls is Halls, and a winner is you. Masker Femme, Halls. Halls balls, baby. Femme, huge. And this is our first Femme character generated. Huge. The Halls. Red hair. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my God. All right. Yep. Already a cursed run. I'm cocking in for this one. I'm cocked in so hard. Okay, we fight Zambonis on the way there. Try and find some clothes. I see one over here. Hello, Zabibbly Boppily. I need your shoes, please. At minimum, I will steal your a dress? No! I need jeans! Jeans, dude! Jeans! Shoes. Socks. Huge. You have shorts. Also bad, but I might be able to get... Damn, okay. Damn, okay. Fucking... I've literally not once seen a character one-shot stomp a zombie in this playthrough. Not once, dude. Not once. Holy shit. So, fun fact, if we equip the table in our hands, we are no longer encumbered. Fun fact there. Fun fact there. Okay. Just works. It just works. Like 8 out. Let's fucking go. Robot Bumpus. Huge. Huge name. Huge name, actually. You know, we're learning. We're learning more and more every day. If we equip the table in our hands, we're not cucumbered. And that's honestly, Huge learning opportunity. We got another Zeepbopoli on us, but I don't want to fight him in the middle of the forest because we could get jumped. Jeans? Jeans or shirt or pants? T-shirt? No jeans though. No jeans. We got a shirt though. Shorts are not gonna cut it for very long. Jeans? You look like a jeans man. Give me your fucking jeans. Give it to me. Mother, why are they all broken? Why are your jeans all broken? Quit buying broken jeans. Fucked up, dude. Fucked up. Game sucks, dude. Never gonna make it. I saw a long stream was going on. Thought it was the beginning of stream. Oh, no. Yeah. No, we've been streaming for 8 hours. 8 hours. Oh my god. Rip jeans is the trend. It is the 90s. So you may be onto something, actually. Where is this? This isn't... Oh, this is corn. Okay, I guess we scavenge. Flint Flake instantly? Instantly Flint Flake, dude. That's just a normie stone. I guess I'll pick it up. Nice. No usable clothes. Normal pants. Better than shorts. Not better than jeans, though. Tank top. Huge. We're getting insulated. We're getting insulated, dude. Let's go insulation. Let's go. Smashed bottle. Can we do anything? Break glass. I'm just gonna drop that. We don't need a broken bottle. We're not, dude, yo. Oh, we've got fog but not windshield, so we're freezing and not hypothermic yet. Okay. Okay. Tree branch, huge. We just need a large branch. And we're cooking. Large branch, large branch, large branch, large branch, large branch. Huge. Huge. Okay. I think that's all we need, right? Plank, stone, flake. Hey, that's a second large branch, by the way. Hey, that was a second large branch. Carved plank. Hey, notched plank. We need 2 more stones. That's berries. Okay. The fog is going to make it actually hard to find more. Actually, I'm going to... Clay, berries, clay, twigs, berries. Fuck. Oh no, dude. How are we gonna lose on fucking stone? Actually, you know what? I'm dropping... Okay. We got a stone there. Oh no! No, 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 no! I'm so glad we only got a scratch from that. I forgot you can't even push. If you have the large branch equipped and you're exhausted. This is really bad. Where'd that stone go? Was it up here? Yeah, there's the stone, and there's another fucking zombie. Fuck. Come on. Come on, dude. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Where's that stone? Jesus fucking fuck. One more stone. Is that a stone? Oh my god. Large stone! No! Another fucking large stone? Come on, dude. Come on. We literally just need one more and we're chilling, dude. Oh my god! No! This is so rough, dude. Please die. Please die. Dude. Dude, come on. I can understand being ridiculously tired, but come on. Our branch broke, I think. You know what? Oh, did that get him? Work boots and a belt. That's pretty good. Wait, I don't want that. We need... Is that stone? No. Berries. We don't care about berries. Stone? Stone? Clay? Oh, we got stone? We got stone? Crafting. We want build. Campfire. Build. Destroy for fuel. Large branch. Destroy for... Oh! Broken branch. I think... I'm gonna try to sit down for a little bit. Become not exhausted. Because I think it hurts our chance to successfully light the fire if we're exhausted like this. And we're only freezing and not hypothermic. Okay, okay. I think we gotta send it. I think we just gotta try. Our chances aren't good, but I have to try. We go. We go. It's time to power walk for your life. Is it Halls? Is Halls the one true survivor? Come here, baby. Yeah. Yeah, follow me. Follow me. I know you want to get lit on fire and spread it around. We can't sprint at all. We are sprinting is disabled. One wrong move and we are literally cooked. Spread, 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 spread it, spread it, spread it. Spread the fire. Come on, come on. It can't just be one of you. It can't just be one of you. We are so cooked if it's just one of you. trying to bunch them up the best I can so that it spreads, because if it doesn't spread, we're fucked. Maybe I bring them all back to the campfire unless it spreads, and then we're chilling again. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back and better than ever. It's holes all the way down, motherfucker. I just gotta not fuck this up. I really hope I didn't accidentally spread the fire to the house. We'd be so fucked if I did that. Okay, now we're in the nice, fun, funky, fresh, very chill, very demure, very mindful, specific, calculated, tactical laps now. Now we just lap. Now we just lap. Get fucking juked, nerd. Oh, fuck. Hey, y'all, the house is on fire. I went too close. Oh, no. Oh, no. That sucks, dude. That sucks. Mal, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I shouldn't have went that far up. God damn it, dude. Oh, fuck! Duh! Yeah, the whole house is engulfed, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. You know what's not flammable? A brick and concrete basement. Stone. Rock and stone, baby. The floor is on fire. So true, Gaga. So true! Okay, there's a couple stragglers, but also we're fucking blind. I thought we got all of them. Jesus fuck. Okay, there's one more down. Fucking come on, dude. We're so close. We're so close. Huge. Did it get the bedrooms? Looks like it. Yep. What? What? Let me out. Oh, the door was still intact. Okay. Nope. Okay, we sleep in the little cabin over here on the floor and then make a plan tomorrow and see what happens. If we can. If we can. Too panicked to sleep. Yeah, me too, girl. Me too. Can't see fucking anything. Oh, can we sleep now? Nope. Still too panicked. We're nervous. We might be able to make it a second. No. No. What? Oh, there he is. Okay. This one's just real slow. We're going to have to do the 40 zom stomp. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm going to have to do the thing. I'm going to have to do the thing to try and see where we're going. I know it looks like fucking vomit, but that's all I got, dude. It's all I got. Hang on. Hang on. We're not in the clear yet. Wait, why are we... I think a zombie found us in our sleep. And ate us in our sleep. Because there were exactly 2 zombies that made it out of the fire. Yeah. You can barely tell, but I think there's a zombie eating our corpse there. We start with attempt number 59 next time. Number 159. Yeah. If I hadn't set the house on fire, I think we would have been okay. I think we would have been all right. Damn, dude. Damn. Unfucking fortunate. We were so close, dude. So fucking close. Who do we raid? Who's our fucking raid target? Thanks for hanging out today after holes. I appreciate it. I know game streams are not everyone's bag for those that frequent holes, but I had a lot of fun. It's good shit. It was a good run. It was a good run. What if we rated Sweet Frequency again? Sweet Frequency's playing Zomboid again. Sweet Frequency is a big titty booba VTuber that is extraordinarily horny. I would say hornier than I am, which is saying something, I think. Saying a lot, I believe. Impressive, I know, right? Obviously, I'm about to end stream.
Bro, the egg has been broken.
Oh, I'm so excited for this tea. All right, we're gonna raid Sweet Frequency. I think the raid message is no vessel was deemed worthy. Arson. I think, yeah. No vessel was deemed worthy. We're gonna raid Sweet Frequency. Because she's doing a partner push. And she's incredibly horny. And degenerate like we are. And I thought that we meshed very well. Our communities got along very well last time we raided. So I feel like it would be a vibe. Especially after Project Zomboid. She's also a masochist when it comes to video games. So, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for our Hardcore WoW 3-man dungeon vengeance run of Dead Mines while we play Horde characters that have to get there by skydiving into the ocean. So that'll also be fun. Sundays are our days off, and then we'll be back on Monday, probably for some more Zomboid runs. I crave the ability to have another decent run like we did not too long ago. I'm chasing that so hard. God damn it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. Central, for Hardcore Classic Vengeance and WoW. I'll see you then. Miss you already. Oh! Great freeze frame. Excellent freeze frame.